As a spinner, you'll have to go either with the faster one or really slow it down. First delivery 74, then 86, and then 73.4. Excellent variation. And apart from this ball, all three deliveries the same area, and that's the importance, that you do the variation, but the area needs to be same.
Keep going, Warrior. Keep going, man. Stay in the tail, boys. High energy, man. Come on. Nothing. Good, good, good. Come on, man. Keep going. Keep going here, boys.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Oh, he's got something on it. Yeah, just a bit of an extra bounce, trying to cut that. Quite similar to what Rizwan got. Pakistan lose another, and Warrican gets 5 now.
And the first 5 over Warrican. It's not only the Pakistan spinners that getting the best of this pitch, but Warrican this time. He sent the fielder out on deep cover back, and he wanted to go fuller. Kamran Ghulam, rather than coming onto the front foot, goes on back foot. And once again, Imlaq behind the stumps. How brilliant he has been. And confirmation. There is a big edge, and Warrican 5 wickets now for 23 runs. First West Indian spinner to take 5 in Pakistan. And the 5th wicket of Kamran Ghulam, who walks back for 27. Pakistan 132 for 6.
Well, this session so far has gone to West Indies spinners. Well, not, I shouldn't even say spinners. West Indies spinner. Mohammad Ali now comes in. Noman Ali now comes in. But yeah, you pointed it out just before that. He's pushed the cover back and then bowls it outside off. And entices him to get the cut shot going. Good catch there from Imlaq. Got it in the second attempt. It's a proper edge there. Slight deviation as it reached the gloves.
And what Warrican has done today is not only he has shown a lot of control, but he has used the field to his advantage as well. He has bowled to his field, and he has changed his pace according to the field as well, where the fielders are placed. Excellent bowling, excellent thinking behind each and every dismissal. On screen you will see that yes, he's got 5 wickets, but behind every wicket there is a plan, there's a method, and to implement that method you need to have that accuracy as a spinner.
And he's got a man right in his eye line. The man facing his first ball. See, he's going to come round the wicket. Oh. Almost.
You do see extra slip fielder there, 2 slips now with no man on strike. This was on, this short pitch delivery was on. There are a few fielders to catch this. This will be a test for Noman. Can he give some support to Salman Ali Agha on the other end?
Yeah, now the man is coming closer at short leg, just where the ball landed. A delivery before this. There, another, this time over his head. It's brought in some luck with him.
And Jaden Sears, he's trying to figure out where he should place that fielder. Because when he was a bit back, the ball just landed in front of him. Now the fielder has come closer. It's gone above the fielder. There's still a deep point. I do feel they can bring him up, get the wicket-taking opportunity. Don't give any singles to Noman. That would be the best for West Indies.
Yeah, look at this 2-man square of the wicket in catching positions. Didn't get as much bounce as Seals would have liked.
Nice from you, Jaden. Nice from you, Jaden.
Pakistan lead by 227 runs now. West Indies managing 137 in the first innings, so it is already a pretty comfortable lead for Pakistan. But Salman Ali Agha would want to extend that. Got out cheaply in the first one. Just one test after this, and then a gap of 10 months for Pakistan to play another test.
Salman has mastered the art of batting with the tail. He's really made that number his own in recent times. He's also regarded as one of the best players of spin, so that will be a test for him. Now he performs here. Couldn't do much in that first innings. He really has worked it out how to bat with the tail. And Noman can bat, so can Sajid. Add any valuable runs from here on.
Ready, Rahim?
Now Jaden Seeds plugging the gap on square for that single. They would want Noman to take the strike in the next over. So one fielder added onto the leg side.
Sorry,
134 for 6. So far on day 3, lost 3 wickets for 25 runs, Pakistan. Now Noman will have to take a taste of his own medicine. Be facing spin now. Only difference, he's got the bat in hand and he's got the man with 5 wickets in front of him. 3 men around the bat. Probably one more coming in.
And the areas Warrican has been able to hit in the second innings to right-hander has been pretty good. He looked more comfortable in the first innings while bowling to left-handers.
Don't worry.
Let's see how he starts off against Noman.
And outside off.
Just outside. Just outside, worry.
First ball he faces goes reverse.
And Warrican has definitely decreased his pace. He's now operating mostly in the mid 70s. In the first innings, he was operating mostly in early 80s, 83, 84.
Well, after that first innings when they were bowling, they've learned a thing or two. What works here, I really hope that the batters can also do the same.
But it's not easy as a spinner to keep changing your pace, so credit to him. This was the shout from Warrican against Noman.
Don't worry.
So impressive that not only has been able to decrease the pace, but he's hitting the right areas, he's asking the right questions as a spinner. You need to have a lot of control on your action, the weight transfer as a spinner to be able to do that.
That's it.
Oh, it's just gone over. Just passing those fingertips there.
And Noman going for that big swing, couldn't connect properly. There was half a chance, but it was a couple of inches too far from the fielder. Pakistan lead now 230.
Don't worry.
The question asked by Warrican in this over, the impact was outside off. Because of that umpire decision, a good one this time.
End of the over, 137 for 6. It's been Warrican all the way, apart from that one run out of the captain.
Even in that, he was the one who was collecting the ball, so he's been involved in all the dismissals in this innings.
It's basically just about 3 men in the test match. Noman, Sajid and Warrican.
What about Rizwan and Saud in the first one?
With the ball, I'm saying. Well bowled, nicely played, and the fielder just doesn't add to those efforts. What should have been no run ends up with a couple. Kingdom Valley, a royal lifestyle.
Good thinking from Jaden Seals. The idea was right. He was bowling short in the previous over. Started off with a Yorker. Maybe another short one now.
More runs here. .26 wickets in 2 days and an hour of a session on day 3. In fact, we lost the first session on day 1.
Keeping a close eye on the time. And as a fast bowler, you will have to experiment a bit. Not much offer now unless it's reverse swinging. You have to create your own plan. You have to create your own chance. He's been trying the Yorkers, the shorter one. Still that bouncer, the proper bouncer to the tail ender. He's not been able to bowl that perfect bouncer.
Yeah, Naman seems to be backing himself up. He's trying to replicate what Seals and Warrican did, added 40 odd runs to the total. Nicely done. He's looking pretty comfortable against the fast bowler, getting the strike rotation. Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, Super Asia.
That one's my heel. Look at easy batting on here. Because not true bounce.
Constant change in the field with the right and left hand combination. Two fielders in the deep on the leg side. Couple in the catching position.
Ooh, almost. Seals has been bowling well. Got an edge from Kamran's bat. There's no first slip there. Searching for his first wicket in this second innings.
What a brilliant delivery. Once again, leaving the batter, squaring him up completely. Beautiful delivery there. Has been able to extract that extra bounce and able to hit those lengths really well, Jayden Seals. And you put in context, Khurram Shahzad bowled only 1 over, and he has been the only fast bowler bending his back on this track, extracting some bounce.
Yeah, really, he's being the ambassador of fast bowlers around the world on a surface like this. Very disciplined. 142 for 6. Five for 26 for Warrican. 15 overs. He's taken half the side single-handedly back to that dressing room. Lead now 235.
We're worried. Keep going, worry.
It's just the start of day 3. I like the fact that he's trying to meet the ball early. He's using his feet, coming down. He's not waiting for that ball to turn a huge amount and beat him. All ends out.
Do you think Nouman Ali has seen what Dominic Cork was saying? Come outside off stump. He has been trying to sweep from outside off. That's why he's been saved. And constant change of pace when you watch Warrican. The first delivery was 71 because Nouman Ali tried to use his feet. So this time he bowled it even slower.
Oh, yes, she's got him this time. Took a little while, the umpire, but then the finger goes up, trying to reverse that from in front of the stumps. Noman will have a bit of a consultation. Should he go up? He feels he's got a bit of bat onto it. Depending on Salman. Reluctant as he going? No, he decides against it. So that's wicket number 6 for Warrican. And number 7 goes back. 142 as Noman did this.
Excellent bowling from Warrican. This time going fuller. He saw him going onto the sweep, the reverse one. Bowled fuller within stumps. Constant change of pace, constant teasing to the batter. Works once again for Warrican. Noman goes for 9, Pakistan 142 for 7.
So let me start with the one there. Normally they got it on. No, I think it's back. Let's Germany. No, wait, them man. Me watch got it and check and see.
You see it? It's nice.
Wait.
So maybe you might not get Pakistan, but you might get somewhere that's
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was looking.
It's next time something you'll find it.
Right, that's why I asked Ronnie to check out the team.
7 down now for 142. Noman's partner with the spin is Sajid Khan now, who's come out after his dismissal. Pakistan have lost 4 wickets for 33 runs today. Started off at 109 for 3. Warrican looking to add in that wickets column to his name and for the team. Oh, straight away. Swing of the bat, gets a boundary. Says, what's all that fuss about?
Sajid Khan, in the first inning, he was the only batter who was able to hit a 6 for Pakistan, and he's starting off well. Aggression is the best defense, he's saying. This is how I'm going to bat, taking on the best bowler for West Indies. 4 runs to start with.
Was 6 for 26 before. This ball has now become the best figures for any bowler from the West Indies in Pakistan, whether spin or quick. What a performance, Warrican.
Where is it?
Go lads, please.
Where is it?
Oh yes, back leg, but Sumpah feels it might turn a little more. Warrican wants his captain to go upstairs. Yeah, they're going.
TV umpire director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. Check the feet, fair delivery. Front on first, please. It's come across the ball. I just want to check with Ultra Edge. He hasn't hit it. Doesn't look like it.
Spin away. I was trying to go down here. Spin on this way too much spin on it, buddy. Spin pass off spin by this much.
Bro, this is missing.
Yeah.
Because he's long like that.
Yeah, so it's been difficult. You want mid on for both of these, man. Right? That's normal.
Question worries.
King. Where the point work? Hold on, long off. Sinky.
Okay, we've got Ultra Edge now. Oh, yeah. Keep running through. Yeah. Clearly missed the ball. You can go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision is not out. Impact pitching in line impacts umpire's call, and it's missing the wickets. And go back on field to Richard, stick with the original decision of not out. Signal now.
So the call is no. End of the over, 146 for 7.
Change your bowler, left arm round. Thank you. Legs done. Yeah. Cash. Look at Mots. One.
Moti into the attack, and it'll be interesting and intriguing to see how he goes. I think it's well and truly confirmed now that he's been usurped by Jamel Warrican for so long.
Thank you.
Since his 13-wicket match haul against Zimbabwe in 2023, he was the incumbent.
Yeah.
But Warrican outbowled him in the South Africa series in the Caribbean last year, and neither of them played against Bangladesh late last year. But Warrican has shown great skill, great control. Dominic Cork, as I say good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning, Ian Bishop. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, you can just sense that, and we've been in that position, Ian Bishop, where you feel you haven't got the rhythm as a bowler. And it's whether you want to bowl a lot of overs or whether as a bowler you just need to have little spells. For me, I just wanted to bowl more. When I felt I'd got no rhythm, and Moti just, it probably looks like he hasn't. I personally wanted to bowl as many overs as possible. And it's been strange that he hasn't bowled a lot of overs up to now. And in the end, pitch is in line. Should have gone upstairs. Was given out on field and he didn't review it. End of the over, 43 overs gone, 149 for 7.
Terrific morning for Jamel Warrican. Have a look at that dismissal. Again, giving some cheer to Jamel Warrican.
No. We're worried. No.
Jaden Seals, who feels they also had a wonderful spell this morning with no fortune whatsoever.
No, but what he did show was control. Fine sweep will just bring one. Yeah, that's what I've seen with Jaden Seals, his ability to move the ball both ways. He uses the crease as well. He goes slightly wider. He induces the batsman to play at balls slightly wider than they want to play. And he was unlucky this morning. So it's been a good morning for the West Indies. They're still in a difficult situation. Can wrap this innings up, you never know. 2-4-3 is going to be a huge ask. 2-6-2 is the highest run chase here.
Another one for Jamel Warrican. He has been on a fantastic roll. He has been outstanding and duly deserves for the control that he's given to Craig Brathwaite and the West Indies.
He said on the pitch report it's that length, it's that fuller length, that 4 metre length where get the batters driving the ball. It's an outside edge. And Sajid, who's got a lot of bowling to do, goes to 5. It's 150 for 8.
Seven for 31 for Jamel Warrican. Khurram Shahzad, who bowled a solitary over in the first innings, now comes in with the bat. I think to the other point, Dominic Corkin, for viewers, the highest successful run chase by a visiting team in Pakistan is 220 by Sri Lanka. Such significance.
It is, Bish, but I always think, and we've been in teams where you just never know, one batter to get 80 or 100. And it will be a big ask, and they've still got a couple of wickets to get because the lead is increasing. But the one thing I've been impressed with is the West Indies at least have come out and give themselves a chance.
He's been such an impactful cricketer in the last few months, not only with his bowling, but since the South Africa series last year. West Indian fans will well remember he's been outstanding with the bat. He's one of only 2 West Indian batters to average more than 30 across 2024. Mentioned it yesterday along with Jason Holder. None of the other players have been able to average above 30 with the bat. So he's not only been good with the ball, but good with the bat in the lower order as well. Not to mention the man behind the stumps for the West Indies. I know that it's early in his Test career, but Tevin Imlach has been very good behind the stumps.
To the guy.
And that was a superb take because he couldn't see the ball for a long period of time. Now, could it be another run out? I think it is. Runs, wickets, and now another run out. Or possible run out.
We have an umpire review for a run out. Need your best side on angle at the keeper's end, please. Yeah. They've lit up. Can't see. Oh, there's the bat. Ready to make my decision.
He's a man that can't do any wrong. Shahzad goes for naught, 154 for now. Jamel Warrican involved in every dismissal so far. He's had an outstanding game, an outstanding innings.
He was at the part of the run out for Shan Masood and a direct hit. He's leading his side, he's giving his side a chance. 7 wickets involved in both the run-outs. Spoke to him earlier this morning. Smile on his face, and why not? And he has runs as well in the first innings. So a wicket left for Pakistan. West Indies trying to wrap this up.
Oh.
154 for 9.
Yeah. Craig, in front, right? We starting. Craig, you come cover. Jaden, you put on square at point. Alright, why is that one wicket?
Abra Ahmed.
Alright.
But Jamel Warrican is the story, the 3rd best figures by any visiting bowler in Pakistan. Top scored with a bat in the first innings for the West Indies. Only Ravi Ratnayaka and Kapil Dev in front of him. His best bowling figures in a match, a test match as well. 10 for. Question asked. Eyes on Craig Rathwaite. Who's that short third?
Didn't do nothing, and he probably sliding. I mean, got one over, could you go try it, you know?
Bish, I think this is close. The only thing I'm actually thinking is the bounce, because he's a long way down with the sweep, and we've seen that the bounce sometimes.
Keep going.
I think this is close. They've decided not to review it.
And a really good take by Tevin Imlak.
Let's have a look how close it was. Does it turn enough? It was close. It always looked close.
Keep going, Warren. Ball.
You need some kind of luck down here, wait. Need it. Need a luck.
Keep going, Warren.
No, I don't think you want Salman to get a single here. Does.
Have a look at the run out again of Quram, and Warrican did. Good anticipation, get round as the left-handed thrower, direct hit. I wonder he's got a smile on his face. Trying to finish the innings off now with the ball. 7 for 32, can he make it 8 for 32? Should have been 8 for 31. Didn't review that LBW. It was given not out on field.
One delivery for Abra Ahmed to try to negotiate. Now additional close-in fielder instituted.
Keep going, Warren, keep going.
Wait, Joe. Hold on, Joe. Don't do me that. Ready?
One 155 for 9.
Keep going now, boys.
Moti. I've been just thinking forward, and there's still much to happen in this match, but just thinking forward, Moti's form for the next test. Kemar Roach was unwell in this one. He'll want a couple of runs. So that's another thing that they have to keep their eye on, but that's for later on. The batters have a job to do post the fall whenever this wicket occurs with a lead now of 250. Don't take the single.
The official snack partner, KFC bucket.
Keep going, man. Keep going. Keep
Looking
looking
forward
up,
to
boys.
lunch.
In the air, should be taken. Mikhail Louis takes it. Moti gets the final wicket. A good bowling effort this morning, mainly by Jomel Warrican, and his effort in the field too means that the West Indies will need 251 to try to win the test match.
And look at the pace. Pace is 78 miles per hour, so it's down from his normal 83, so a slower delivery, tossed up. And Salman decided I was trying to hit it out the ground at the end of the innings. Salman Ali Agha gone for 14, and Pakistan 157 all out. Brilliant from that man. 7 for 32 from his 18 overs, 10 wickets in the match, but he's got work to do with the bat, and so have the rest of the West Indian players.
Terrific from Jomel Warrican, with bat in the first innings, in the field, involved in a couple of run-outs and 7-wicket haul. Over to the batters now, because the bowlers, as Andre Kohli, the coach, has said, have kept the West Indies in several test matches.
They had that big lead going into the second innings. 50 from the captain, Shah Masood, was the pick really. 52 from 70 was run out by Hodge. Warrican was involved. 29 from Herrera, who's on his debut. 27 from Cameron. And then it was 14 from Salman. 157 all out for Pakistan. Couldn't get partnerships going after that opening partnership, but right at the top of 67. Shan Masood and Baba with 22, and 19 was then the next between Salman and Kamran.
Terrific effort, mainly by Jomel Warrican, taking the last 7 Pakistan wickets for 48 runs this morning. Best test match figures for Warrican, 7 for 32. The final wicket going to Gudakesh Moti. Seals unlucky. He could have had at least a couple of wickets. But now another acid test, with the West Indies needing 251 to try to win the test match, and Craig Brathwaite will be leading the charge. Take a short break and come back with more here in Multan. Welcome back to the Vigotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Pakistan versus West Indies Test Series 2025, where Pakistan have been bowled out for 157 in their second innings, a half century to Shan Masood, a couple of 20s in there, Herrera and Cameron. And the story so far, Jamel Warrican for the West Indies with the ball and in the field, 7 for 32 for him. West Indies set 251 to win the Test match. Dominic Cork still alongside me. It was Warrican all the way through.
And its ability to turn balls big and then one just sliding on. They're just the wrong side. And this was judged to then go on and hit leg stump. And Babar Azam has had his struggles against left arm spin once again. Didn't review it. Right decision as well, just holds up. Once again going in to crash into that leg stump. Caused trouble throughout his spell. Warrican as part of that run out of Shan Masood. Take nothing away from that take. That was a difficult take from Warrican. The ball was coming quick, quite low down. He has to take the ball and then get to the stumps. This was first over this morning. Saad Shakil, who played well in that first innings, just chips it to mid-wicket, and an excellent start, Ian Bishop, for the morning sessions for West Indies.
That was a very good catch, and it's what happened before the ball was bowled, with the cover going back onto the boundary. Terrific catch for this one, and Agulam just trying to punch it into the offside. Kevin Black has been good. He's been terrific behind the stumps. It's not easy debuting in a test match in conditions such as these. And another decision from the umpire. Ball tracking indicated that it would have missed the stumps had they reviewed it. And Warrican just continued the sterling work. Easy one. Final one to go to Kishmoti. There's another run out from Jamel Warrican.
Yeah, and it was finished off by Moti. In the end, like you say, Warrican was involved with 2 run-outs and 7 wickets. And the West Indies needed something in this first session. They've given themselves a chance. Salman Aliaga, who looked to go over extra cover, just dragged it. Easy catch to finish off, and they have a chance. Even though all the stats will tell you that Pakistan are in control and should go on and win this test match. 251 runs for the West Indies to win this opening test match, so they stand a chance.
Best figures in Pakistan by overseas bowlers. Ravi Ratnakar, the Sri Lankan, up there with 8 for 83. Kapil Dev, the former Indian captain and all-rounder, and Jamel Warrican, 3rd on that list. He's been outstanding all across the test match, to be honest. A successful run chase, just to remind you, by a visiting team. 220 by Sri Lanka. West Indies need 251. Who knows? It's going to be tough. It's going to be difficult. But Craig Brathwaite will keep hope alive. Shan Masood, though, will be believing that his bowlers can defend this. Yeah, they know that it's a surface that's offering Sajid and Noman Ali and Abra Ahmed a lot of help, but Shan will be reinforcing the words, do not take it for granted. Intensity and accuracy against these.
Yeah, and West Indies have got to come out with a plan. What is their plan? Are they going to try and play slightly differently? Are they going to look to be more aggressive? Are they going to try and play from a different area, get outside the line a little bit more. But a test match for both sides to win here. Pakistan in control, but the West Indies would want to have, what, another good half hour. Finish the session off, get yourself off to a good start. So all the talking is done. And now it's down to what these two players can start off and give themselves a chance.
Well, they've got to be busy. You can't just sit there and allow Sajid and Noman to bowl at you, but how they manage that risk, it's difficult. Make no bones about this. This is a significant challenge with the ball gripping and turning and bouncing. But I think you have to look to score, maybe the odd calculated risk, but at the same time trust whatever defense you have. So it calls for the all-round skill of the highest class from these batters.
You look at me like I should know that.
Sajid with 4 wickets in the first innings. He started the ball rolling, and the slack was then picked up by Noman Ali, who finished with 6. I should say 5. Abra Ahmed got the last wicket. Three deep set fielders, leg side.
Just keep your eye out where Brathwaite looks to play this from. Is he going to go slightly across? There's no fielder on the offside, short on the offside, silly mid off. There is more a leg slip and back pad. Here we go.
How is that one? Is that one? The umpires are going to confer.
TV umpire to director, we're coming to you for a bump ball. It's an umpire review for a bump ball. Check the feet, fair delivery. Best front on angle, please. Just rock and rolling that. Slowly, yep. Yeah, it's hit the ground. No, I'm happy with that. Ready to make my decision.
In your shoes. Bas. Makamak pa nalasa siya kang orang makamak. Oi!
West Indies' second innings is on the way. Sajid went through the gap between bat and pad of Mikhailu in the first innings.
And it just looks to me now that he's gone further across. Let's have a look at the first innings, where he's standing, maybe not. But he's playing out towards extra cover.
Definitely wandered across his stumps there before the ball was released. That was the first innings. Just keep an eye on the footwork of Mikhailu here again. Yep, a long way across the stumps.
And I like that, Bish, because I think it just puts the bowler under a little bit more, not pressure, but makes him think about his line, but also his speed as well. And I think that is the way to play.
Gets the 4. You don't often see that from a Craig Brathwaite, 6 without loss.
First over goes for 6. Craig Brathwaite with a couple of reverse sweeps.
That's 2 there.
A definite change in plan on how to play the spin. That's one hit in front of square, so good connection. Now it's Abrar. Abrar has been given the new ball, not Noman Ali, not Khurram Shahzad. Interesting move here. Straight away gets the ball to turn off the surface. The new ball, the harder, newer ball will probably grip more in the surface. Maybe more pace.
A good ploy, because West Indies are looking as if they have a clear mindset. They will go for runs. Comparatively newer bowler for them. They've played Noman and Sajid in the first innings for more overs. So Abrar just bowling 1.3 overs in the first innings. Good ploy from Pakistan.
Down the track, lovely looking shot. Get a single, but this morning Dominic Cork suggested that you get outside the line. He was telling us how to play spin. Not many people trust him, but Mika Lewis does, because he's getting outside the line. He's changed.
That's 2 there.
Mika Louis, and he started off well with getting across and also playing down the ground. Now Brathwaite, the captain, on the other hand, he's gone for sweeps and reverse sweep. That is second boundary. This one with just a proper sweep.
I like the West Indies approach. We saw the last 3 batters in the first innings going for runs, having a clear mindset, and that paid off. That's their style, and this time with the new ball also, they are putting the pressure back on the bowlers, and that's why you're seeing some bad deliveries as well.
That has to be the way. That's the one that turns back in the googly. But picked well. Brathwaite has the game to actually tackle spin. He's most experienced of the batters. He knows how to construct innings.
Oh yeah.
It'll be largely on him to lead from the front. 11 without loss. A successful chases in Pakistan. 315 for 9. That is that epic game in Karachi. Shane Warne, Tim May, Inzamamul Haq, Ian Hilly. And that last delivery goes across again. So a definite plan. Sajid with the new ball, got the ball to turn sharply. That one going through the gate, and that's why they're going across the stumps now to access the ball much better. But he's been phenomenal since he's come back into the side, especially on turning surface as well. Another little reverse sweep, watched it well.
Captain Brathwaite striking at 142, 10 runs of 7. So the mindset is clear, whether it's reverse or normal traditional sweep. Mohammad Rizwan now talking to Sajid Khan. You want to change the momentum, you want to keep these first few overs to yourself, so important not to get carried away.
Yeah, just outside off stump, and what that does is that the sharp turn then is hitting the stumps, and if you're standing, say leg stump, you're then allowing the ball to turn back into the stumps, also not getting towards it. Mika Lewis right now is going across and making sure he's close enough to the deliveries, also getting outside the line of off stump and not getting LBW.
This asks for the bowler to change the plan a little bit. You're kind of asking him to go against his strength, maybe an extra fielder at slip, and use the arm ball in between as a variation with the new ball.
A big appeal, and maybe turn too much. Sajid Khan will always look up and maybe what a DRS, but no, 13 without loss.
Yeah. Yeah. ये किधर जा रहा है? इसमें कांड का या किड्स का?
First 3 overs negotiated well. West Indies with a different plan to tackle spin. Abrar into the offside. This is what West Indies want, a constant flow of runs. Not allow the opposition spinners to pull 3, 4, 5 deliveries at a particular batter.
Oh yeah, that's lovely, that's lovely.
Great facility for the fans. Inverex solar energy charging boot. You can charge your mobile phones or tablets through Inverex solar energy while watching the game. Nice looking drive. Be a single down to long off.
Iqbal's first delivery was 94.3. Now the second one 80. That is going to be the key, the pace with which the spinners will operate. We saw Warrican slowing it down into the 70s, getting 7 wickets, 7-wicket haul. Now another catcher on the offside has been added.
And there's almost a search for runs every delivery. You talked about this earlier, Sana, also, that you don't want to allow the spinners to get into a groove, allow them to bowl, especially on a surface that's offering so much turn. Edge goes straight to ground. That'll happen throughout. We've seen that throughout the test match. There's been unplayable deliveries, there's been deliveries that's turned and bounced. But what you've got to make sure is that when you're out there, you're just putting something back onto the bowlers, trying to get runs or getting to different positions, getting back and forward, playing the sweep shot, be proactive. And so far it's been good from West Indies. 16 without loss.
ये तो सही है आप भी थोड़ा बाहर आ जाओ जरा सऊद बाहर हो जाओ थोड़ा सा
Definite change in plan. This is the first innings, Louis trying to drive, and that big gap between bat and pad. Now he's down the ground, deep mid wicket, gone. Great bat trick, trying to hit Sajid out of the park. There was a deep mid wicket and gone straight to him. First success for Pakistan.
Into his third over, Sajid Khan, and into the wickets column. Craig Bathwaite, the captain, he wanted to take the charge. He wanted to go for runs, but he was too close to the ball to get the elevation. The connection was there, but there was fielder in the deep. And Sajid Khan once again starts off the proceedings for Pakistan with the ball. The captain will have to depart for 12. West Indies 16 for 1.
पीछे पीछे वो कह रहे थे अब ठीक है सर चांस लेने तो ले ले ठीक है बस बस
Casey Carty, the first bowler in the first innings. Starts off with a strong sweep shot, and that has been hammered away to the fence. The first ball disappears.
Intent, that's clear from West Indies. They are going to go for runs, even if they lose some wickets on the way. But not like the first innings where they were trying to defend. This time they are going to attack.
Turns away, gets a single. Interesting that Brathwaite changed his approach. He's played a lot of sweep shots, a lot of reverse sweep shots. This time he doesn't get to the pitch, drags it leg side, so didn't get a lot of connection straight to the man. It's a high risk shot. Babar's very happy, obviously Pakistan very happy with the first success, but the change of approach. He started off just playing sweeps and reverse sweeps. Straight off the pad.
And the sharp turn from Sajid Khan, that's why the connection was not made by the captain.
Successful over for Sajid. It's 21 for 1.
Yeah, I'm coming here. Your arm like that. That's why I need not anybody to come here. Yeah, thank you so much. Mix में क्या वाला mix on? Da ulta bulta pa वही गोरा खा सिस्ता डिजाइन की भी हाँ छोटी के थोड़ा आगे जाएगा थोड़ा आगे पीछे हो जाएगा
Abrar gets a third over.
कप्तान आ गया
Interesting how Kati plays.
ठीक है
A
शाबाश
little nudge leg side for a single.
उसने कहा था इधर नहीं चांस है
That's
ठीक है ये बिल्कुल
Louis. Talk about coming outside off, navigating that spin, taking that LBW option out of the way.
ले लो मक्खी के तेज ना मक्खी
He has adjusted his technique.
ओए क्या बात
Turn away leg side timing's good. So he'll come back for the second.
What that does is sometimes the bowler wants to go into the stumps because the line of Sajid Khan was outside off. Because of that, sometimes now the bowler will keep changing the line because they won't be getting a wicket. You see Sajid Khan coming into the stumps, so did Abrar.
Have to pick Abrar as well. Abrar, mystery spinner. Don't think he picked this. This was the carom ball. Almost a little leg spinner. He's done everything correctly. He's come down the track. He's not actually picked it from the hand as Louis. Goes across again. Sweep shot in the air. But it's safe. Plenty of shots being played. There's a concerted effort to play more shots, be more proactive. That's probably the way that they decided that's the best chance for their batters, for the West Indian batters, to try and navigate towards this target. First innings they played differently, didn't work. He's come way down the wicket. He's gone into danger area too.
Wait. Shabash.
First inning by this time, they were 4 down, 22 for 4. Definitely this is working better for them, the aggressive approach.
That one picked by Kati, nicely played. 25 for 1.
What time is the lunch?
ये जगह वैसे इसकी थोड़ी खतरनाक जगह है ये साउथ को वापस भेजना चाहिए होगा वहाँ पे पापा के लिए दोनों जगह पे
Look at the experience. 97 Craig Rathwaite. Only Athene is with 12 in terms of batting. Unit not at all very experienced. One of these players in the start of their careers, you look at the averages and yet those should develop, but right now it's a process. Yeah, Sajid thinks he's got him and it's given. The sweep shot this time didn't work. Maybe just off the glove. Kati has to depart. Sajid with 2.
That brings about the 50th wicket for Sajid Khan in Test cricket. Brings smiles to the faces of the fans and to his teammates. Once again, go full of a bit flatter than before. Kati trying to go for that sweep once again. Easy take for Mohammad Rizwan behind the stumps. Once again, it's Sajid Khan who sees the back of Casey Kati. He has to walk back for 6. West Indies 26 for 2.
26 for 2. It's Sajid Khan again. Havim Hodge. His best 120. These are testing conditions. This is a situation which you would never have faced before, considering the conditions of the pitch, the turning ball. Sajid Khan with 50 wickets. Rizwan very happy. He's got to his 100th catch as keeper. Oh, that has gone the other way. That's probably hit something on the surface. I don't think Sajid had bowled that to actually turn the other way.
Surprised the batter, the keeper. Sajid Khan putting the revolutions maybe just on the crack. It's landed right on the crack, and that's why went the other way. And then he's saying, no, I did it.
Yeah, lovely. Purposely bowled that, hit the crack. Well, if he can hit it again, he might get another reaction from that. It's outside the line.
That was the wicket. Bit fuller, bit faster. An easy take. KC Karti came to the crease with a very good sweep.
Trying to fire it in. Louis up to the task, just turning into the leg side, but making Sajid bowl differently with this technique. He's just fired it in, tried to bowl that Yorker. You love a Yorker, Sana?
Absolutely, and it's good adjustment from Sajid Khan. He's going fuller, flatter. But in times to come, he might want to develop that arm ball for a situation like this. Maybe get another fielder on the offside on catching and get that arm ball going after 7, 28 for 2.
ये भी अच्छा आइडिया है वैसे
9 wickets. The test match definitely moving forward, going very quickly.
बस फिर फायदा नहीं रहेगा सही है जगह
With the sweep shot, the edge onto the pad, just looped up. Rizwan accepts. Abrar now, instructions from Rizwan to keep it quite full. He's been good behind the stumps. Keeping has been top notch. Imlak, well, he was fabulous. Rizwan, since he's been the Pakistani wicketkeeper batter, he's scored runs, but his keeping too has been top notch. Pressure showing, a bit of indecisiveness in the running.
Pakistan spinners have changed their lengths a little bit. We go tell official mobile handset partner.
Oh yes.
And you can see the line and length has shifted for Pakistan because the batters were moving outside off. Now the bowlers are going fuller and within stumps, getting that LBW option in play.
Nicely done. Set him up for that googly. Just watched it close enough, did Hodge. Played off the pitch, but watched it close enough. They'll be wanting the ball very quickly because Multan is almost unstoppable. Noman Ali. Oh, almost. They look around. South Shakil hasn't made it. It was a very odd piece of cricket. Wide long hop, slow wide long hop. Hodge tries to cut it and it just about reaches it and it loops up. Unfortunately, it doesn't loop up to South Shakil.
Half-hearted shot there by Kavem Hodge.
This time, much more concise with the defensive shot. 29 for 2.
Highest successful chases here. We'll look at the videos and then 220 for 8. Shout. So many of them in this test match. Another one goes unheard. 29 for 2. We've seen 9 wickets fall already in the first session on day 3. Still no Norman, but Sajjad is on his way. Sajid rather. He's already got 2 to his name.
Yeah, very edgy and nervy are the West Indian batters.
Shan Masood's decision to start with Abrar and Sajid. One with 25 minutes to lunch hasn't had a go yet. How do you like that change?
Well, we all know that Abrar can bowl with the new ball in white ball cricket, and he's been doing that. But talking about the venue, Noman Ali has developed that affinity with Multan Cricket Stadium, and whenever you throw the ball to him, he picks up wickets. And especially with the new ball, he's very effective with those arm deliveries. Yes, it was a surprise decision from Shan Masood, but that's what you expect from him. 30 for 2.
Second test starts 25th of Jan, 5 days from today. And with this match looking to be closing up, maybe today, lots of people making plans behind us. 5 days off. Almost, yes.
Yeah, going back to the point why Abrar was chosen to bowl with a newish ball. In my opinion, the idea behind this decision is he's been struggling in test match cricket, Abrar Ahmed, and the conditions are ideal for the spinners, just to give him that confidence by picking up few wickets and make him confident for the next games for Pakistan.
Key would be if he gets wickets. If he doesn't on this surface, then he'll be asking himself a question or two.
Yeah, when he featured in a test match against England, he went for plenty. and really struggled to bowl consistently. Yeah, the conditions were totally different. And the pitch was not responsive to his style of bowling, and he was taken to the cleaners. Here's a big opportunity for Abrar to make his mark once again in this format. Ends with a good delivery, 31 for 2.
Sajid and Abrar, and we're just talking to Amir Sohail about Abrar being given that ball, being that first choice in this second time up, and not Noman Ali. You mentioned he's been struggling in Test cricket. The question still stays, what if he doesn't get the wickets? Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's #1 tea at the Tapal Tea Lounge. On a surface like this, where we've seen 26 wickets falling to spinners out of the 32 that have fallen, 3 have been run-outs.
Yeah, to answer your question, there'll be question marks in front of his name. Then the selectors might think of bringing back the other leg spinners ahead, or the left-arm wrist spinners. The choices are there. So for Abrar's sake, let's hope he picks up a few wickets here. But at the moment, Lewis is really fighting hard. He's fighting the conditions. He's fighting with his own patience, trying to keep focus.
We've been discussing how Warrican made subtle changes in his space, and it worked for him. 7 wickets to his name. So does Norman vary his pace. Out of all the spinners that we have in the game, Abrar seems to be the quickest in terms of pace.
Yeah, he has a quick arm action, and you do not relate flighting of the ball with his style.
Oh, he's gone right through the gate. He's done that so many times in the Test match, and yet we see it one more time from Sajid Ali, who gets his 3rd.
And 7th of the match. Whether you change your guard or not, he'll keep on finding that target. Just shortened the length on that occasion, got that extra bounce, and the turn. He is once again making an impression. Sajid Khan, he's like a runaway train, unstoppable. And it was Hodge who's been dismissed and without scoring. It's 32 for 3.
Athens, a new batter in with 32 for 3. Not looking good. 12 games to Athens, average 25. He's got a task. We talk about how sharp a turn he's getting. Have a look at this wicket from Sajid.
Yeah, to be able to negate the chances of leaving the gate open as a batsman, You have to look to play the ball straight back to the bowler. And if you're looking to play the ball through extra cover with the angle bat, there'll be a gap. And that was more than enough for Sajid to once again gain in this test match.
Gets off the mark, Athanaze, and takes the West Indies to 33 for 3. Like it was Warrican on the Pakistan's batting card, it's Sajid. Sajid and Sajid. 3 wickets. Noman gets a go with 15 minutes to lunch on day 3. His career, in recent times, it's just become such an integral part of this test squad. In fact, the 11. Again, that wicket, well, Sajid ball's way outside off, and you're trying to bring your bat down and outstretch front foot to the pitch of the ball, and still that Sharpton finds that narrow gap. As if he's got a geometry set with him, Sajid.
When it comes to batting, Sikandar, when you make an adjustment, then there are 2 more adjustments as a batsman you have to make. And seems like and the batters were not aware of that. Tried their hardest, but still not been able to handle Sajid in this test match.
Yeah, already asking questions into the second ball of his spell.
Yeah, bowling with a low trajectory at the moment, Noman, into his first over. The first and the second innings. Yeah, he knows how to bowl on a turning track. He knows how to bowl in the first innings, and then what are the adjustments required to prevail in the second innings. And he feels that he has to bowl slightly quicker on this surface. Good stop, but still a chance for the batters to rotate strike.
Crowd selfie moment with the Vigotel smartphone. Why not? Come in with your family and watch this amazing test match. Looking to be wrapped up on day 3. Yeah, you speak of him. He's been so tidy and immaculate with his lens. I mean, hardly bowls the loose delivery. Takes his time, gets to the top of his mark, and the repetition with which he just bowls those amazing deliveries, has that patience. Waits for his opportunity to get a wicket. Watches the batter, what they're trying to do. He's been so good in the first-class circuit. He's played a lot of cricket there.
Yeah, he knows his craft very well, Noman Ali. A decent over to start with. It's 36 for 3.
A record in Pakistan, 19 wickets to fall in a day. If the game is to be wrapped up today, we'll have 17. Not shying away from taking their chances against Sajid. The reverse.
I like that.
Yeah, if as a batsman you're not confident with your defensive technique, and this is the option, play your strokes. Missed out on that occasion.
More than a run scoring option. It's like trying to get the ball off his rhythm. Let's have a look. Couple of deliveries ago to Hodge. Ball just pitches on that crack and goes away. Extra bit of bounce. And then again the same crack, and this time have a look at that. Boom, right through.
So you're trying to tell me whenever that ball lands inside that line of the crack, it goes away, and if it lands outside that line, it moves in?
Oh, yes. He was nowhere with that shot. A brain fade moment coming down the wicket. And he's just lost his shape completely. Lewis becomes the fourth victim to Sajid.
Yeah, came out of the crease a bit too early for the bowler to spot that. And bowled it really slow on that occasion. Sajid, for him to get his 8th wicket in this test match. And a similar thing. He was the one who picked up first 4 wickets in the first innings, and now repeats it. It's 37 for 4.
Four down for 37 now. Justin Graves now coming in. And we've got around 8 minutes to lunch on day 3. You're right, just see that he spotted him coming down the track. The pace on that. And of course, he made up his mind. He was nowhere close to that.
And he delayed that release of the ball as well. And that's where he was able to get the better of the batsman. Was in the air for a little while. End of another successful over from Sajid. It's 37 for 4.
रिलैक्स रहना और पेशेंस रखनी है चलो देख लो मेरी बात सुन 10 मिनट में 2 ओवर को तुम्हारे घर ज़्यादा तूने पिया है यहाँ में 13 ओवर कर देना और पी जाना ओ 4 आउट भी है calm down राम शाबाश को पेरिए बोतल कोई समोसा पकोड़ा Yes.
Boundary to Athanaze. Got a good connection there. That sweep shot got really low down.
Yeah, authentic connection on that occasion from the bat of Athanas. Played that stroke with conviction. Saw a bit of loop provided by the left armer. Fetched the ball from outside the off stump. Way to go on a surface like this.
We just look and dissect the test match and we talk about how the spinners have been so good, the batters have struggled, so have Pakistan. This morning started off with 109 for 3 and then just could add only 40 odd runs for the remaining 7 wickets, and that is something that they probably want to look at in those 5 days before the second test match.
I think the major difference in this test match was that partnership between Saud Shakil and Rizwan. If it was not there, most of the Pakistani batters have really struggled against the spin here. And if this is the strategy for Pakistan to go forward, then they have to impel and urge their batters to improve their technique, to be able to play well on these surfaces. Asked the question and given. That was the arm delivery. It wasn't spotted by the batter.
Having a second look here, going upstairs, and why not?
TV umpire director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision's out. Check the front feet, both feet, and it's a fair delivery. Front on first, please. Yeah, it looks like it's past the bat. I'm going to just confirm with Ultra Edge. Keep rolling. Yeah, there's a clear gap. Keep rolling. Yeah, clear gap between bat and ball. Got a ball tracking when ready. Okay. It's pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Go back on field. Let's get you to change your decision from out to not out. Signal now.
Yeah, wickets missing by the barest of margins. Tough to umpire on the surface where the ball just turns anywhere.
Yeah, there was a hint of turn. That's where the umpire was confused. He thought it was going with the arm, and the replay showed otherwise. Well, he's only human. It's been absolutely brilliant throughout this test match.
Also, well, he's got a good connection there. A boundary after an appeal. That was hit on the back leg, so the distance travelling was very less, and that's probably what prompted the umpire to go up with a finger. He's showing it's missing.
That's his preferred area, mid-wicket. He's looking for every delivery pitch outside the off stump, and he's aiming for mid-wicket. 5th boundary of the innings.
46 for 4.
Good shot.
Runs here, probably 4 of them, beats that fielder. Oh, there's a recovery done by Khurram Shahzad, who almost forgotten about in this match. Got time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's #1 tee in that Tapal Tea Lounge, the famous Tapal Tea Lounge.
The hostess is waiting for you. She's preparing a cup for you, Sikandar. Reverse. Into the gap. He's not going to hold back. Greaves, he's looking to play his strokes. He's prepared to take few risks. Hit the ball against the turn. And very effectively.
At the start of the test match, we're talking about the 11 selected by the sides. They say, would you have preferred to have 2 seamers and 3 frontline spinners? But now the surface suggests that it has eliminated any other option. I'm just talking about Khurram Shahzad. We haven't seen him at all. We just completely have said that you're okay with probably 3 bowlers in the match.
Well, there are few sides in the world who can really play spin well. So to be able to trance them, you've got to have a balanced bowling attack. And the captain should know how to utilize the resources. Well, given the efforts of the Pakistani team, I think the best combination for Pakistan should be only these 2 bowlers and then rest of them batters. And that will give them the chance to score more than 300 runs consistently, 53 for 4.
Should be the last over before lunch on day 3. If Pakistan's to win this and get those 6 wickets now at any time in the remaining course of the day. Won't be wrong to say they've actually manufactured a win. And the bowlers who were depending on Noman and Sajid have reciprocated what was created for them in terms of the surface. It's just paid off compared to what they tried against England a couple of years ago when they had a green top in Pindi and it just didn't work out with seamers all the way.
It reminded me of that era in Pakistan, era of the 80s, late 70s and 80s. When, oh, shout given. Is he going to ask the umpire to have a look again? Yes, he has. Yeah, meanwhile,
TV umpire director, we have a player review for LBW.
And Abdul Qadir.
Check the feed, fair delivery. Original decision is out. Front on first, please. Yeah, looks like he's missed that. He's come across it though. We'll check with Ultra Edge, please.
I don't believe on DRS. Otherwise, it's
Coming through. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, clear gap between bat and ball. You can go to ball tracking when ready. Original decision's out. Impact's in line. Hitting the wickets. Go back to Richard. You can stick with the original decision of out. Signal now. Thank you.
Well, it's been confirmed that the on-field umpire's decision was right. And for once, the Hawkeye didn't show us the ball bouncing too much. At lunch, it's 54 for 5 West Indies.
Well, it's been a session once again that's belonged to the spinners from the start of the day. First Warrican and now Sajid, and a wicket just before lunch for Noman Ali with 5 down and 54 runs on the board. Staring down the bell once again with the West Indies trying to hit their way out. 12 wickets have already fallen today in the first session on day 3. Sajid has had a brilliant test match.
Yeah, 8 already for him. And 7 for Noman. Oh, what a combination for Pakistan. These two spinners. Contrasting spinners. One is off spinner, the other one takes the ball away from the right-handers and complement each other quite well. They're getting Pakistan into a habit of winning test matches at home.
Yeah, 4 for Sajid. They started with Abrar, goes wicketless. As of now, Noman gets 1 just before lunch. Let's have a look at how West Indies went about with their 54 for 5. In fact, he took it to Pakistan with 109 for 3. With Kamran Ghulam and Saud Shakil. First ball of the day.
Started off promisingly, West Indies, and it was that man, Warrican, destructive. And talking about Seals, the seam bowler in this test match, really bowled well. Bowled his heart out without any luck. A couple of occasions, he was able to find the outside edge of the bat. It was Kamran Ghulam who misread the length, and then reverse sweep not working.
Yeah, and really Warrican understanding what's really required out here on the surface, slowing himself down in terms of pace, the variations, and he was always attacking the stumps. And that was the part where he got himself 7 wickets, and the best figures by a West Indian bowler ever in Pakistan. Run-outs were also coming about. That was Khurram Shahzad. Pakistan seemed to be in some sort of a hurry as they started the day off and couldn't add many. This was the last one. Salman Agha, who was caught, and then Pakistan was wrapped up.
Yeah, West Indies in pursuit of more than 250 runs started their innings. But once again, misery expanded for them. They had an outside chance, and there was a reason for them to be given that outside chance because nobody had a belief in their batting lineup and really struggled against this man, Sajid Khan. Once again, very effective with the new ball.
Yeah, the attacking option has also not worked. They tried to go after Sajid just to put him off a bit, but they've been losing wickets. Again, that sharp turn, no answer whatsoever to his bowling. Even round the wicket, trying to come down and hit him out of the park. Haven't been able to make any connections whatsoever. That's the last one. Graves. Noman got his first, and at lunch on day 3. The summary looks like this. The West Indies 54 for 5, and they still need 197. They've got 5 wickets in the bank. So, Wigotel Mobile presents Elite Bank Pakistan versus West Indies Test Series. Day 3 is lunch. We'll come back with action in about 45 minutes. Welcome back once again as Vigotel Mobile presents Elite Bank Test Series between Pakistan and the West Indies. It's the first test here in Multan. We're in day 3, lunchtime. Let's have a look at what has happened in the last 3 days, or in fact 2.5 days. Pakistan were bowled out for 230 in their first innings after winning the toss. West Indies bowled out in one session for 137. Pakistan, of course, reciprocated with just 157 in their second outing. And now West Indies are 54 for 5. Runs required, not important. It's the 5 wickets that Pakistan's looking for. Welcome to the pitchside studio. We have seen a lot of wickets falling. In fact, even today, we've seen already 12 that have gone. Yesterday, a record 19 in Pakistan in a test match day. So lots to talk about here with my guests, Amir Sohail and Dominic Cork. Amir, we'll start with you. Start of the day, Pakistan 109 for 3, and then they finish off with 157, which means they've lost 48 for 7 today. A bit of a concern when you talk about batting on these surfaces?
It's a huge concern. You know, we've been talking about West Indian batters' ability being exposed on spin-friendly wickets, but the Pakistanis, they are not far away. I mean, if you take that partnership away, most of the Pakistani batters did have their struggles, and especially against the left-arm spinner, for me, who has improved a lot in a span of 2 days.
Yeah, we talked about how he's worked on his pace and what slower pace works over here. And he's done a quick turnaround, like Ahmed said, and it's worked for him. 7 wickets.
Well, they needed something in the West Indies just to spark them into giving them a chance. You know, I think that's what they had to do in that opening session, and they did that. Warrican was involved with probably 9 of the wickets, two run-outs as well, and the 7 wickets. And he talked about his pace to me at the beginning of the morning, where he just talked about he's worked on his pace, he's worked on the revolutions as well, and what he did do is he gave himself a chance to take wickets. It's never easy, and always the pressure is on there. Whenever you turn up at a test match and it's flat, you always look at the batters and say, well, it's down to you. When it's a green seamer, it's always the seamers, over to you, let's see what you can do. And when you turn up and it's a spinning track, the pressure then is sometimes on those spinners straight away. You know, it is quite a decent wicket to bowl spin on, but Warrican was really, really good. And, you know, when they got themselves back into the changing rooms, they probably thought, look, this is a big ask, 251 to try and knock off, but at least, you know, they fought hard this morning, and that's what you want from any test side.
Well, I'll take this further to both of you, starting with you. I was going to talk to you about the West Indies approach. Now, you see a clear, deliberate effort to take the attacking option against Sajid, and that hasn't really worked either.
Well, look, they had to do something, and Amir will know as a batter, you know, you've got to try and do something on surfaces. I talked about trying to get outside the line. As a bowler, what you don't want is somebody to come at you all the time. You don't want them to rotate the strike, because then all of a sudden it just upsets your rhythm if it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. But they tried to take that positive approach, which I've got no problem with. Some of the shots, maybe you'd probably question, were they the correct way of going about it when there was a man deep in the deep? But ultimately, you know, it was the way that it went about it. It didn't work.
You played a lot of cricket in Pakistan. Is that the way to hit your way out of the hole probably you've dug?
Well, it's a challenge for the batters. You know, first thing first, when you are faced with such conditions, you have to force the bowler away from that threatening line. And there are different ways to do it. You know, if you stand outside the off stump, you have to make sure you are looking to play the ball back to the bowler, not towards extra cover or towards mid-wicket.
All right, we're talking about Sajid. Let's have a listen to what he had to say before the start of the series.
एक वर्ल्ड बेस्ट साइड था इंग्लैंड जो टीम थी, बड़े नाम थे उनके साथ, और मेरा कमबैक हो रहा था पहले मैच के बाद, और फिर लाने फिर इज़्ज़त भी दी उसमें। बड़ा अच्छा लगा, क्योंकि जो सिलेक्शन कमेटी थी, आकिब भाई, अलीम भाई, असद भाई, अजहर भाई, जिन्होंने ये सारा डिसीजन लिया, बड़ा टफ डिसीजन था। बीइंग अ बैट्समैन हमारे लिए तो अच्छा था, स्पिन विकेटें थी, तो हमारे लिए क्रेडिट उनको जाता है, सारी सिलेक्शन कमेटी और हेड कोच, जो भी हमारा हेड कोच है आके भाई, सारा क्रेडिट उनको जाता है, स्पेशली बिकॉज उन्होंने ये डिसीजन लिया और बिग स्टेप था पाकिस्तान के लिए, और हमें ज़रूरत थी जीतने की, क्योंकि कपल ऑफ सीरीज़ हम हार रहे थे और कुछ ड्रॉ हो रहे थे, तो अपने हमारे मुल्क के लिए भी और हमारे लिए भी, और ख़ासकर हमारे जो दो मैं और नोमी भाई, जिसके हमारी परफॉर्मेंस 39 विकेट्स हम दोनों ने ली, वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड भी है, तो ये हमारे लिए और हमारे पाकिस्तान के लिए बड़ा बेहतर। अगर देखा जाए नोमी भाई वन ऑफ द मोस्ट एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर है पाकिस्तान टीम। बड़े अरसे से डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट और डिपार्टमेंट क्रिकेट खेलता है और टेस्ट क्रिकेट में वो रेगुलरली होता है, खेलता हो ना खेलता हो लेकिन टीम के साथ ही होता है। वो बड़ा एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर है, कभी कभी हमें मार पड़ती है तो हमें भी समझा देता है। और एक एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर की ये वो है कि आपको गाइड करता है कि अब क्या करना है आगे, क्योंकि अगर इंग्लैंड वाले आप देख लो वो बड़ा अटैकिंग खेलते हैं और नोमी भाई जिस तरह उनको भी मार पड़ रही थी, मुझे भी मार पड़ रही थी, तो फिर हमने डिसाइड किया कि कम चांस कम लेंगे। तो एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर टीम में होना चाहिए और उनके साथ फिर अगर आपकी पार्टनरशिप लग जाए और उनके साथ आपकी जो एक जोड़ी बन जाती है तो मेरे लिए तो बेहतर है, क्योंकि नोमी भाई वन ऑफ द मोस्ट एक्सपीरियंस बिल्कुल डाउन टू अर्थ बंदा है। मैं सच बात कहूँ तो मेरी सारी क्रिकेट एज अ बैट्समैन के लिए अंडर 13 पेशावर से, अंडर 16 पेशावर से, अंडर 19 पेशावर से ग्रेड टू सीनियर डिस्ट्रिक्ट तक मैं एज अ बैट्समैन खेला था, अंडर 23 तक। और फिर अनफॉर्चुनेटली उस तरह मौका नहीं मिल रहा था कि पेशावर में बहुत बड़े नाम थे, रिफतुल्लाह मोहम्मद, इफ्तिखार भाई, रिजी भाई उस टाइम पे, और भी आदिल अमीन, अकबर बादशाह, इसरारुल्लाह, बहुत बड़े बड़े नाम थे। मतलब उनके साथ आना बड़ा मुश्किल है क्योंकि उन सब के 150 160 सारे फर्स्ट क्लास मैच थे। तो एज अ बैट्समैन मुझे इधर जगह बनना बड़ा मुश्किल था, तो फिर मैंने डिसीजन लिया कि मैं एक ऑफ स्पिनर बन जाऊँ तो मेरे लिए बेहतर है, क्योंकि एंड पे बैटिंग भी मिलेगी और बॉलिंग तो वैसे भी करता रहूँगा। तो फिर उसमें दिन ब दिन डे बाई डे इम्प्रूव करता रहा। और स्पेशली मैं नाम लूँगा, इसमें कोई दोहराई नहीं है, अब्दुर्रहमान भी जो पाकिस्तान की भी हेड कोच रह चुके हैं और मुल्तान सुल्तान की भी कोच है, उन्होंने पेशावर रीजन के 5 से 7 साल हमारे हेड कोच रह चुके हैं। उनका नाम लूँगा क्योंकि मेरे फर्स्ट क्लास आने में उनकी बड़ी ख्वाहिश है। मेरा देखा जाए तो मैं दुनिया के सारे ऑफ स्पिनर से बड़ा डिफ़िकल्ट, मेरा एक्शन बड़ा यूनिक है, एज अ बीइंग ऑफ स्पिनर टाइप नहीं है जो आप कोचिंग मैंने से उसको देखा जाए तो मेरा ना पाँव एज ऑफ स्पिनर जैसा आता है, मेरा ना हाथ जैसे ऑफ स्पिनर जैसा आता है। मैं जो वेरी करता हूँ बेस को, क्योंकि मैं बाल पीछे से कर लेता हूँ, कान की तरफ से कर लेता हूँ, बहुत सारे ऑफ स्पिनर सिर्फ फ्रंट ऑफ आइज से करते हैं। तो मेरा जो डिसीवनेस है, मेरा जो बॉलिंग का जो मेन स्ट्रेंथ है, वो मैं डिसीव करता हूँ लोगों को फ्लाइट से। दैट्स माई स्ट्रेंथ। इधर अगर आप देखा जाए इधर धूप थोड़ा ज़्यादा होती है, बाकी पूरे पाकिस्तान के बिहाफ पे मुल्तान में धूप बड़ी ज़्यादा होती है। जहाँ पर धूप होती है वहाँ पर विकेट थोड़ी सी स्पिन के लिए साजगार होती है। तो अगर देखा जाए पिंडी में भी इन्होंने विकेट बनाई थी, वो टर्निंग विकेट थी, लेकिन मुल्तान की खासियत यही है कि यहाँ पर मिलता है। अगर पहले दिन ना मिले तो दूसरे दिन ना भी, लेकिन तीसरे चौथे पाँचवें दिन 3 दिन आपको टर्न मिलता ही मिलता है। तो इनकी खासियत यही है कि स्पिन के लिए साजगार ही है। टेस्ट क्रिकेट एक ऐसी है जिसको देखा जाए सारी क्रिकेट पे हावी है। जो बंदा टेस्ट क्रिकेट खेलता है वो हर कोई क्रिकेट खेल सकते हो, क्योंकि उनको पता है कि किस पोजीशन पे या किस प्रेशर सिचुएशन में क्या करना है। और जैसे आपने बात कही है क्राउड की, मुल्तान की क्राउड बिल्कुल वन ऑफ द बेस्ट क्राउड है, क्रिकेट लवर है, सारे छोटे से लेके बड़े तक। चाहे स्कूल की छुट्टी थी वो बच्चे भी आते हैं। तो हमें बड़ा खुशी होती है बीइंग अ टीम, पाकिस्तान टीम, और बीइंग अ पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर बड़ी खुशी इसलिए मिलती है तो उससे हम मोटिवेट होते हैं एज अ फील्डर, एज अ बॉलर, एज अ बैट्समैन। हमारे जितने हमारे पाकिस्तान टीम में बड़े बड़े नाम हैं, सब बाबर भाई, रिजी भाई, अभी अपकमिंग आगा सलमान। तो बेस्ट साइड है, क्राउड से बहुत सारी मोटिवेशन मिलती है। और लास्ट टाइम भी मैंने थैंक यू मुल्तान कर किया था, क्योंकि बहुत सारी बड़ा अच्छा क्राउड आया था। जो इंटरेस्टिंग मैच चल रहा था और लास्ट डे पे जो आए थे क्राउड, वन ऑफ द बेस्ट क्राउड इन मुल्तान।
So it's been a test match which won't be wrong to say has been tailor-made in terms of surfaces for spinners, and Sajid, Noman, even Warrican have shown that yes, they can be forced to reckon with. They've been, well, won't be wrong to say, absolutely unplayable. The equation is clear. We're into day 3, session 2 here at the Multan Cricket Stadium. 197 for the West Indies to win. Pakistan needs 5 wickets to wrap this up. It's We Go Till Mobile presents Allied Bank Pakistan versus West Indies Test Series. Let's enjoy the action of session 2 on day 3. And we'll throw it to our commentators Ian Bishop and Sana Mir to take us into the action here.
It has been entertaining. Things have moved rather quickly across this third day's play, across the test match generally. The pace of wickets falling has been something. Alec Athanase resumes on 12. Tevin Imlak, who has kept so well Sanamir. hoping that they can stitch together with something together with another 197 needed to win, or for Pakistan 5 wickets required to win the test match. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you as well. Talking about Tevin Imlak, yes, he has been brilliant behind the stumps. Moving really well on the leg side and the offside. Another one who has been brilliant has been Noman Ali for Pakistan, but Imlak, he looked good. Got out early, but he likes to be aggressive with the bat.
I've seen a lot of this on both sides as both batting lineups have tried to find ways individually to score, to spend time out there, in addition to trusting that it's been challenging.
Absolutely, the sharp turn and bounce has really asked questions, and the experience of Noman Ali coming in play for Pakistan, especially along with Sajid Khan.
Oh!
Stayed down, so it's one of the things as a batter you don't want. The turn is already enough to contend with.
Oh yeah!
I won't be wrong to say that might be the first or second ball that got so low. Otherwise, there have been some extra bounce, some normal bounce. But the last one stayed really low.
Oh yeah!
Oh yes, I am ready.
56 for 5.
Around the wicket.
Outstanding from Sajid again, the first 4 wickets in the first innings. He's into 4 wickets here again. Aleem Dar, former elite umpire, now involved in selection. And it's a real eye-opener for several of these West Indian batters, because I compare this recently to pitches in the Caribbean. Dominica, remember a couple of years ago when India toured, spun a lot, but the average turn on West Indian pitches in recent years, this is itemized compared to today, 5.3 this test match. And so I can have some sympathy in these mostly young batters having to come up against this degree of deviation off the surface when they already struggle generally against slow bowling. This is an eye-opener, and I call it an acid test for them.
Absolutely, and around 1 degree or 0.5, 0.7 degree turn is a huge amount of turn to navigate. As a batter, as a bowler, the margin of errors or the deviation we talk about, even the slightest of deviation can trouble the batter. But 1 degree or 0.7 degree, it's a huge amount of turn, extra turn that they have to navigate.
We fear even, well, most of Pakistan's batsmen have also struggled. You have Saud Shakib, Mohammad Rizwan in the first innings, Shan in the second innings, so it's a challenge. They're seeing shots like this from several batters. This time Ali Kafani's 64 for 5.
Everything is same. If you're gonna wear the helmet, they will do same things. खबर के आने देना तब मैं इस तरफ हो जाऊँ मैं नहीं हेलमेट इधर इससे इस तरफ ये तेरे एक हाथ केस का जो करते हैं नहीं दो अच्छे करते हैं जो अजूबे को करा दे मुझे भी करा दे नहीं ये वाले देखो ना इस पे ये आपने यूं प्रेस कम करनी है ये अलग है
First 4 wickets again for Sajid, 1 for Noman.
मुझे कहाँ नजर आया आपको पता है वो
Talk about Athens, he can bat. That last shot, it went like a bullet. Reverse sweep right from the middle of the bat, almost took the slip fielder with it.
शाबाश 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 शाबाश
तो क्यों हिलेंगे ना तो एक दूसरे की जगह कवर हो जाएगी ये फर्स्ट स्टेप पर मुझे इलेक्शन करो
All anticipating slip and keeper as the batter shaped up. There we go again, 4 more. So finding a way for each individual to try to score and to do it for as long as possible, critical.
Good to see the fans appreciating cricket. It was a 4 off the bat of Athens. Stayed very low, impact right in front of his eyes, still head. That's what you want as a batter on these pitches.
You're still going to have to find a way to trust your defense in between shots. That's the critical thing. It won't be all go with every delivery a sweep. You're going to have to, and if one spins past your bat or bounces, that you're just going to have to allow that. Similarly, when you're playing on seaming pitches, one goes past the outside edge, you move on if you're still there.
Allahu Akbar.
And we were talking about that off air, Vishbhai, also about how using your feet, you don't necessarily as a batter have to come and swing the bat. You have to defend. You were talking about that before.
Yeah, I remember that discussion we had this morning. You come down the track, you don't necessarily have to be in attack mode. I know 1 or 2 excellent batters, and Salman Aliaga did this morning. He used his feet, he came down the track, which meant that the short leg ended up being behind him, and he just defended it or stuck the pad out once he got down the pitch far enough. And that takes DRS out of play as well if you're that far down. So you don't always have to come down to hit it over the top.
Catch it!
70 for 5.
An incredible start. Pakistan spinners with 55 wickets, bowling 240.1 overs, while the pace is only getting 7 overs, no wickets.
Oh yes,
I've got mixed feelings about this. Yes, Pakistan is winning test matches. Yes, the spinners are performing. Generally in the shorter format, the conditions becomes difficult for the spinners, but you have to feel for the fast bowlers. What incentive are we giving them as a test cricketer?
Stop
It's one where you can get the top edge because he's pulled the length back a touch. This isn't it? Oh, misfield. Finding the balance between what works for you to win, but taking a long-term view then of encouraging your various departments of your team.
And this is where leadership comes in, the bigger vision comes in. Yes, as a coach, as a selection committee, you want results for your team right away because there's so much scrutiny in this part of the world especially. But there has to be that vision for the broader aspect. In this test, Pakistan has bowled only 1 over of pace bowling, seam bowling, and that's the lowest they have ever bowled in any test.
Nice shot from Tevin Imlak. $75 for 5. Bangladesh defeat really hurt Pakistan cricket and its fans, of which there are many, many. Then the defeat against England. I think that was the icing on the cake, losing that first test to England, following on the Bangladesh defeat. Really sort of stirred the minds of Pakistan leadership as to how we can turn results around, Sana, and folks will remember that, and they've come together and they've come up with a plan to have the spinners into the game more back themselves, and have gotten results in the last 3 test matches. Well, 3 including this one. Perhaps we want to jump ahead, but certainly the previous 2 for Shan, Masood and his team.
Yes, the think tank comprising of Aleem Dar, we just saw Akif Javed, the captain. They all kind of agreed that yes, spin would be the way forward for them, but it can't be for too long. You will have to bring the fast bowlers back at some point, but at the moment it's working for Pakistan.
The umpires will confer. There was definitely bat or glove. Whether it's gone into the ground, I think they'll confer about whether it's a bump ball.
TV umpire director, we have an umpire review for a bump ball. I've checked the feet, fair delivery. Yeah, best angle, front on angle, please. Okay, best angle you got. Yeah, clearly into the ground. Yeah, we go back on field.
Papa!
That's why I love the advent of technology into the game in the last couple of decades. It isn't always foolproof, but it helps us out a lot, and it helps the umpires out a lot.
कप्तान लाइन से बाहर catch it आजा
That's what we were talking
उधर
about.
उधर रहा लाइन
Use of the feet to
काम
get to
तो
the
हो गया था
ball,
वो जमीन पे
get
लगे और
ahead
तुम लोगों
of the
का काम
short
है
leg, but it doesn't always mean
तेरा
it's an
काम ठीक नहीं है
attacking
पापा
shot.
वो
Absolutely perfectly played. Coming down the ground. It's not there in your slot. Just
अब
play
इसको
it
ये करना है
around.
इसको तेज नहीं
Head position well, and he's playing right in front of his eyes, underneath his eyes.
catch यार
And that's why when you talk about Athens, he was able to make consistent runs against Shaheens. Maybe he has been using this a bit more in the first innings, also in the second innings. You see a method to his batting. It's not only about hitting boundaries or dot balls, but he is looking at rotating strike as well.
नहीं 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 कौन छोटी छोटी को इसको नहीं इस राइट के लिए नहीं नहीं राइट के लिए करने दे राइट के लिए करने दे वो अंदर घुसेगा ना हाँ मैं समझा उसके लिए कह रहे हो आप लोग नहीं नहीं ठीक हो मारने दे इसको हेलमेट पहनने को बता ये आ जाएगा ये देख ले इसमें है चांस वो तो थोड़ा पक्का भी करेगा तेज मारेगा इसके बाद
Top class batters do it quite often. You see how far down he is. He gets ahead of a short leg. And what some of the better short legs do, as you saw there, is as the batter went down the track, the short leg almost moved with him as well in anticipation of that. That's why I always find short legs shouldn't just go to the newest player in the team. It should go to the most skilled practitioner at that position, which is a specialist position. It's no longer young guy coming in, you're in there. Some teams still do it. And on this occasion, it's the young guy in there. 77 for 5. The partnership, and I wasn't joking about the short legs actually. There's Herrera in there, but we've had in the Caribbean some excellent short legs. Jimmy Adams, who's the assistant coach here, became one of the best in the business. Now, was that turned too much? He hasn't got much support from Rizwan behind the stumps.
He desperately wants that 5th wicket. Sajid Khan, he was able to get 4 wickets. Jimmy Adams, you're talking about the short leg fielders. Every position in cricket becomes so important with the different formats. For Test cricket, that is one of the most crucial positions.
I can go back to a few older names, but I won't go there. But this guy been superb, having him like on debut. Tough initiation. In fact, in the last first-class season for the Guyana Jaguars, he led them and he did not keep. He gave the gloves to another player, Kamal Savary, but he batted at 3 and 4, primarily without the gloves. Tevin Imlakan averaged over 50 with a couple of first-class hundreds. But it hasn't hampered his glove work. His glove work was superb in difficult conditions. So I'm hoping they give him a run, because they gave a long run to Joshua Da Silva. And you know that Tevin Imlak can play. His glove work has shown you he's good.
Absolutely, has been very, very impressive. Understanding spin bowling, how difficult this pitch has been. Even on the faster bowlers, his glove work has been brilliant. And because he stays low, he can bat well as well. All he needs maybe a bit more time there. And this partnership now developing well for West Indies, 29 of 33.
Yeah, look, just have a look at some of this. I mean, the turn there is quick. He's blinded by the batsman's body for part of the time. He's taken a couple of catches. It's a unique way he presses the fingers into the ground, but I think he's passed the test behind the stump, certainly. And it's going to be hard to judge him in front of the stumps in these conditions, which are tough. But for a specialist keeper averaging 32 first-class cricket, and in more recent times as well, averaged 50 last first-class season, an under-19 World Cup winner, I can't prophesy his career, but he's given us something to think about the way he started.
Absolutely. He has put on a very strong show behind the stumps. And now you talk about Herrera, you talk about the youngsters in that position. You're laughing away, Vishwai.
Because I feel for anyone at short leg. They put me in there once when I was a teenager and I lasted one ball. I was so far away when the bowler released. They said, no, he's not in that.
I was about to ask, like, with your height and because you were a fast bowler, did you get away with it?
I wasn't always this tall. But it's tough. It's a very specialized position and you have to be brave. A lot of cricketers and former cricketers around the world understand exactly what I'm talking about, the character needed to feel in those positions, even with all the protection. I have and Sana, you know the value of having a good glove person to the slow bowling options when it's turning as much as this. The footwork is critical. The glove work has to be soft enough to absorb the ball. The anticipation when you're obscured momentarily by the batsman's body. I think he's been very impressive. Joshua Da Silva's batting and glove work slid a bit in the last year or so.
And Trevor Nimlack has definitely grabbed the opportunity with both hands, because the way he has kept, we talk about the comparison between the two, the first class career, there's not much of a difference with the bat. 31.90 for De Silva. Yes, the sample size is bigger, you need more consistency there, but the career best is quite similar, 136 not out for both. But what has been mostly impressive about him was the way he kept on the first delivery of the match, was the way he kept on the last delivery, and the fitness levels, the concentration levels, how he stayed low, and the glove work, how he gave the hands, there was a give with the hands because of that extra bounce. Everything has been very impressive.
And he likes to stay back as well. 83 for 5.
I don't believe and trust ODI. I don't trust. I never.
Moti, Sinclair, available to come. Athanase has gone well, to be honest. 34 now to him. And in the circumstances, he's looked relatively controlled about his innings.
And because of good use of feet and the good use of reverse sweep, he has disturbed the length of the bowler. This time, Noman pitching it a bit shorter. There was a bit of air on offer. Bit of flight, and he rocked back onto the back foot. Good contact for 4 runs.
One.
Once again, he disturbs the length of the bowler. Noman going fuller, gets a reverse in.
Yeah, bottom edge on that. That's why he was the only one appealing.
He's desperate to get that 5th wicket. In the last innings also, he was only able to reach up to the 4th. And he would love Babar and Rizwan to join in on his celebration.
Sana, it's not applicable here, but I want to see West Indian bat. Well, I shouldn't say it's not applicable here. It's tough here. Hopefully they can overcome it, but going forward in 2025, I think Australia comes next to the Caribbean. I want to see hundreds. Not enough West Indian batters yet are able, for various reasons, to rack up hundreds across the entirety of 2024. Only 2 test match hundreds. Kavem Hodge and Justin Greaves. Something like 9 test matches across the year. Don't know that. I think Ireland are the only country with less of all the full member nations across 2024.
And what would be the reason for that?
We can come to it next over.
Go!
89 for 5. Yeah, this is what I was mentioning. And look, there are a number of reasons for it. 2 centuries. You're looking at Bangladesh 3, Zimbabwe 3, and you're going up. Of course, some teams have played more test match cricket, but on a ratio of centuries to test matches, it's something they need to be better at. It stretches to your question when we back in the Caribbean. Even in first-class cricket, it is something that needs to be better. The conversion for young players of 50s, half-centuries to hundreds. Guys will tell you that maybe some of the pitches which are getting better, but they've spun so much from so very early stroke play, and technique formation has been challenging as one of the reasons for it.
Predominantly in domestic cricket, what's the most popular format? I mean, generally, of course, we all know T20 is a very popular format, but how many different formats is there? The 2-day, 3-day, 4-day competition, how many are those? For West Indies, or mostly we see a lot of West Indies players in leagues all over the world. So definitely we connect West Indies player with power hitting and impact players. But how much opportunity they have actually to work on the longer format?
He plays back a lot. He uses the full depth of the crease. So as a bowler, I know Sanamir is pining in her mind there. Can Sajid get it fuller occasionally and draw him forward like that? Yeah, I think there's a fair amount of T20 cricket, but you have some guys who don't play T20 cricket. Craig Brathwaite doesn't, and he scored a few first-class tons. So I think white ball cricket around the world is certainly a factor in batsmanship for a lot of countries. Maybe better coaching at the grassroots level to inculcate technical excellence and mental fortitude. Another 91 for 5.
एक ओवर समझ में आ रहा है कि नहीं? एक ओवर करके बस जरा इसको टांग ले जाके.
Well, it's good to see a couple of West Indian batsmen putting up a bit of resistance, and by spending a bit of time out there in the middle, the demeanor of these two batters look much more calmer now.
Good partnership from 37. Played a lot of reverse sweeps and sweeps. And even though the ball is spinning, Ami, it just puts the bowler under a bit of pressure when you're a little bit more active and just not letting them bowl.
And if as a batsman you're able to do that with some conviction, that can divert the pressure on a bowler. Even though these two spinners are bowling on a rank turner. And looks like they are short in ideas now.
That's well bowled. Just dragged him forward. Imlak, he just lost his balance a little bit.
The reason why these two batters are looking good out there in the middle, if they're looking to play off the front foot, they are lunging forward. They're trying to get to the pitch of the ball. Even he's beaten on that occasion. That is going to happen on a pitch like this. You have to forget that.
Yeah, if you nick that, then you've just got to accept that's just the way it is on these sort of pitches. It's just spinning too much. That you're in decent nick if you nick that. 92 for 5. What do they need? Another 159. I like that as well. So when he just gets a little bit shorter, deep in your crease, and just rotation of strike.
बाहर आएगा बॉल यहाँ से, अगर यहाँ से टांग से करेगा.
Was there a little bit of bat? Your eye out on the umpire, Richard Kettleborough. Is he going to signal? No, there was bat. And quickly though.
ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, आते रहेंगे, शाबाश. इशू नहीं.
And what have we got in between test matches? There should have been just 3 days, but if this finishes today, there'll be 5 days. It looks like we're going to play on the wicket just beside this. And looks like there's been similar preparation as well. You see if they put the tent back up and the heaters on. It is cold. 24 overs done, 95 for 5.
शुरू में 2 रहते हाँ विकेट लूज शुरू में या स्लिप में डाल बॉब्स आजा वाड़ा दलते एक दूसरे का ये जो पॉइंट वाला इसको भी अंदर रखो
You see there that the second test match is coming your way on Saturday the 25th. And we'll be playing on the wicket just beside this. Change of bowling, Abrar into the attack. 5 overs with the new ball, and the curator here has prepared both these wickets very similarly, where he scarified the surface and the 2 different tones of where he's rolled it a little bit more in the middle. Left the ends just to naturally deteriorate, even though it's not hot weather, it's still dry.
Yeah, if the Pakistanis, they want to do anything different for the second test match, yes, they can afford to have a green top wicket. The Pakistani fast bowlers, they are short in confidence, and I think this is the best time to afford them the opportunity to come out, bowl on a green top wicket and gain some confidence.
The problem might be is how you make that then into a green top. They'd have to water it from the end of this one and keep watering it 5 days, get water into it, try and get the growth back into it. I'm not sure the groundsman, but I'm sure maybe they can do it.
What about the strip on the right hand side?
Even better. I'm warming up. Leave it, don't even cut it down. What a delivery. Does he get a nick? He does get a nick. Little bit of drift into Imlak. He just pushes forward, and a decent take by Rizwan.
Ideal length for a wrist spinner. Had the batsman committed to that delivery. Turned from the stumps and turned sharply with the bounce. That should boost the confidence of Abrar, who's been short of wickets and short of confidence, but good resistance from the wicketkeeper batsman. Imlak stayed there for 30 deliveries. Now West Indies 95 for 6.
Sinclair in at number 8, and is here because of an absolute beauty. Kevin Sinclair with 1 Test 50 so far in his 3 matches. It is a beautiful delivery. Watch the drift that he gets. It's a carom ball, it goes away. This turns a lot, Amir.
Perfect delivery. And the batter had to play at it. Not many times we have actually saw the ball spinning from leg stump, middle leg. And he was able to do that and got rewarded for that. Wicket after a long time for Abrar.
Yeah, 6.2 degrees of turn. Big turn. And again, play that if you can. A little bit of in swing and just turns away.
You do not get that amount of turn even on a village green. And spinning the ball very sharp.
One that turns back in, there you go. It'd be interesting to see whether that ball, those balls actually pitch outside leg stump. There is the spin out of the hand, turn off the pitch. A little bit slower. What an over wicket maiden from Abrar. Change of ends, change of luck. 95 for 6.
yeah. It's really good, yeah.
.95 for 6, and West Indies still will require another 156 from here. We need something special from here. Athanase has played well. He's 37, run a ball 37. Played well, used the crease well, swept well. And that's what he's done well, and a good shout of 2 straight away. Positive.
That's it. After से करेगा अंदर जाएगा दरमियान में वो ठीक था बाहर थोड़ा बाहर जाएगा.
Inverex, you can now charge your mobile phones or tablets through the Inverex solar energy while watching this match.
बस बस. मगर यहाँ क्या बॉल पीछे वाला बेड बॉल है फिर.
Well, his batteries are charged, that's for sure. Athanase batted so well so far.
Yeah.
And has played with a lot of confidence.
And in some ways, Amir, going into that second test match, that might give the West Indies a bit more confidence of how to play, how they're going to look to play these spinners. Because unless they do water the pitch and maybe try and get the grass to grow on this other pitch beside, you'd expect it to spin as well. So they've had one little go at it and seen how they've tried to build an innings. This may just help, and Athanase is showing that.
Yeah, as a batsman, you've got to have a method. Not to prevail in conditions like these. Solid defensive technique is the prerequisite.
Well, I'd like to see any test team in the world play on this surface and just to see how they'd play, because I don't think this is an easy pitch to start on. I would challenge any team. England tried it last year, came unstuck. Trying to think of a team out there that may cause trouble spinners wise. Afghanistan, some of those spinners on this surface, wow. Look at this turn and bounce.
Well, Sri Lanka has quite a few decent spinners, and their batters are so attuned playing on such surfaces. And give them these conditions and they have the ability to compete well.
Inside edge, and this will run away for a couple. Looking for 3. I don't think they'll pick 3 up. A little bit of an inside edge. Brings up the 100 for the West Indies. Go back to that 141 partnership in that first innings between Saud Shakil and Mohammad Rizwan. West Indies need 151 to win. I thought how important that was then. It just shows now in the context of the game. 26 overs done, 100 for 6.
No,
50 wickets then for Norman Ali, a decent average as well. Some good bowlers on there, let me tell you. Not 1/3 down. Abdul Qadir. Never faced him in a match, but I faced him in the nets England brought them in before a Ashes Test series, and we played him in Melbourne. What a shot that is. Just for one. We played him in Melbourne and he bowled us all out. He was, I think, into his 50s at that stage, and Graham Gooch had decided, let's get him in and help us out when we're facing Shane Warne before an Ashes series, Abdul Qadir, and he just turned up, rolled his arm over and got everybody out. Atherton, Stewart, Hussain, Thorpe, he got the lot out.
Yeah, what a talent he was. God bless his soul.
Just his action. That's all I remember, is that ball in his hand and him getting ready to run up. Just a beautiful, serious run up and action, and yeah, he was magic.
Yeah, bouncy action, bouncy run up, and very bouncy personality as well. And the ability to get the ball to bounce off the surface. Served Pakistan cricket for a long time. Abdul Qadir.
At the back of the hand again, it just bounces and goes on. Mushi was good as well. Mushtaq Ahmed.
Yes, buddy.
Yeah, there were two Mushtaq Ahmeds who could actually bowl well. One was Mushtaq Mohammed, captain of the Pakistani team. He underbowled himself. Mushtaq, another one, who bowled so well during that 92 World Cup. He was influential in Pakistan's victory. Kept on picking important wickets. Once again, the reverse sweep with the same result. Another boundary for Athanaze. He started to ooze in confidence now. You need to roll the wrist to be able to place the ball into the gap, and that's what he has done consistently well.
It's over in drinks, guys.
That's the end of the 27th over. It's 106 for 6, and it's time for drinks. Welcome back. It's 106 for 6, the West Indies. They still require 145, and it's not been easy. It's a turning track. Straight away, they made inroads into it. Braithwaite picking out deep mid-wicket. That man again with that celebration. Such a character.
Oh, he is. He's always looking to invent something and succeeds. And you can't keep this man out of the game. He's such a wily campaigner, Noman Ali, and that was the first one in this match for the leggy, Abrar.
Yeah, Sajid, who took the new ball once again, 4 for 44. A wicket for Abrar, 1 for 20, and Noman with his 5 wickets in the first innings, 1 for 38 in the second. So the match summary, the Vigo Hotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Test Series between Pakistan and the West Indies. And it is the West Indies who still require 145. That's a big ask. It's for Pakistan to win the game from here with 4 wickets. Athanaze is closing in on another Test half century. 45 from 44. And 5 fours in his innings so far.
Manzoor.
Just getting his man deep square leg, just a little bit finer for Sinclair. He's thinking, is he maybe going to look to sweep? Just 2 fielders around the bat at the moment. That pad on the leg side, and that slip. See the pace. That pace there, 72.
He's very proficient. And Noman Ali, he knows how to set up a batsman.
What's happening, brother?
What a day. Not a lot you can do. All you can do when you get stressed is get yourself into the lounge, the Temple T lounge. But watch this. Bounce, turn, spin, everything.
Turn as well.
I've got everything there. Just dragged him wider. I talked about there's not a lot you can do. You've got to get into the Temple T lounge and try some of Pakistan's #1 tea. Temple T. A little bit chilly in Multan. Nice to have a hot cup of tea.
Yeah, he's been enticing, trying to entice the batsman into playing a big stroke. Noman Ali has been flighting the ball, and that was ball with the arm. Well read by the low order batsman Sinclair.
Ulhaq, who's on the field at the moment. We'll try and find out who's off at the moment.
Oh yes, yeah.
इधर आ जाओ इस बॉल पे
Iran Shahzad, who's just off at the moment, just probably went off while there's a bit of a drinks break, just to maybe change some socks or something. Maiden over then after the drinks break, 106 for 6. Just one wicket so far in this session 2. Remember, only on day 3, and we lost the first session of day 1. Khurram Shahzad is back on. Back on the field. He obviously went off at the drinks break. Imam came on. See, that's out the back of the hand. You've seen how the fingers come around the ball. Back of the hand then is pointing towards the batter.
Well read. Cocky.
It's easy from here. Carrom ball coming back in. Vigotel mobile. Remember, crowd selfies. The Vigotel smartphone selfie moment. You definitely see, because it's Sunday, that the crowd is coming in. They sense in a Pakistan test win. And the crowds have come in on a weekend. Always had good crowds here, though, even the PSL as well. They turn up in their thousands to watch the Multan Sultans.
Yeah, it's the most revered game here in this part of the world. The distance doesn't matter for the cricket fans here.
Yeah, because the people who've not been to Multan, the actual ground is probably about 30 minutes out of the city, so it is quite a long way to come and watch. Whenever you play HBL Pakistan Super League games here, they are packed, and the wicket is flat, and there's lots of runs, and it's a great place to come and watch cricket.
Yeah, so far so good. When we talk about Sinclair, he's not going at the ball. He's allowing the ball to come close to him, and then offers the bat. And this is the reason why he's been able to survive for 16 deliveries. Again, playing the ball very late. It's 107 for 6.
Pakistan needing 4 wickets. West Indies should require 144. 46 not out of 47 deliveries. Impressive innings from Ethanes. Oman Ali to continue. He goes round the wicket to the left-hander. He will try and target that front pad. Try and get the ball to turn back in. More chances of an LBW when you go round the wicket.
Nice shot for a 50. A rare occasion for a West Indies batter to celebrate a landmark in Test cricket. Gets a 50 there. Surely on a very challenging pitch where the spinners are right on top. Athanaze comes out in his 12th match and scores a 54th to his name in Test match cricket.
Yeah, very accomplished innings. Testing conditions against the turning ball. And he comes up trumps. He scored quickly, but he's looked secure.
That's the shot that got him to that landmark. 50 runs to his name. Second time around we've seen batters in the lower order from the West Indies have stuck around earlier. Seals and Warrican, and with the partnership. But this, like you said, it's been an accomplishment with the kind of challenge that has been put up in terms of spin and the surface that's on offer. It's a knock, and also of just 48 deliveries, that 50.
Played in the practice game before the test series started, got a couple of 50 there, got a 99. So came into the game with form, but the challenge was always going to be how he'd handle the spinners and what type of shots he'd play. The sweep and reverse sweep has come to the fore, but he's also backed his defense throughout the innings. It just seems that he's got his own way of tackling spin, and this will hold him in good stead come the second test match. Been able to find a way to score runs even on this Multan surface, which is turned quite a bit.
Giving low on that occasion, ends the over. 1-1-1 for 6.
No sweeps now, boys. No sweeps now, boys.
.150 in that batting card for West Indies as of now. Pakistan also having one. Captain Shan Masood. We're wrapped up to 157.
Oh yeah.
Last ball of that previous over, kept low. Not the first time when Noman's been bowling. Just didn't get up at all.
Oh yeah.
Spoke about Athens, how he's performed, and then you go back to Saud Shakil and Rizwan's knock, and it'll just give you an idea of how low that was from this angle.
Oh yes.
And in between test matches, then you try to work around what did they do right, what the other batters couldn't. Anything that you could actually point out with Saud, Rizwan or Athens here, that probably could work for both the sides with the bat in the second outing, the second test match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the obvious answer to that you need to find a way to score runs. How are you going to tackle the spinners? Saud Shakil played a lot of sweep shots, reverse sweep. Rizwan played a sweep shot but also used his feet. When you look at all those innings, they didn't allow the bowlers to put pressure on them by having to face a particular bowler for an over or 5-6 delivery consistently. That's exactly what you've got to work out as yourself, whatever your strength is against spin, but you make sure that you keep knocking the runs over. 111 for 6.
सजू कर लेगा मुझे लग रहा है सजू आएगा पास आएगा सजू का सजू का
Still 140, long way to go. We talk about the sweep that was used by Saud Shakil, who did so well. Use of feet by Rizwan. I think you see a clear effort from the West Indies batters in the second innings. But that attacking option against Sajid didn't really work. Also, reverse sweeps were attempted. But then, just like Warrican, varied his space in the second time around and got paid off. sure that West Indies will pull a few positives out, how they got Pakistan out cheaply in the second innings and take them into the next game and probably work something out, a plan against Sajid and Noman with the bat.
Yeah, Sikandar, we all know you're a very hard taskmaster. It is a difficult pitch to bat on. That's been shown by both sides, not just West Indies, who's been tested by the spinners. It's also been the Pakistani batters. And you would, in theory, think that the Pakistanis batter would fare much better or be able to tackle spin much better on this surface. But it has been difficult. It's not been an easy surface. I fail to remember why. I can't recall a surface which has spun so much in Pakistan on day one from the very first ball. The two-toned nature of the pitch. Two-tone nature of the pitch, which allowed the spinners to extract a lot from the surface. So yes, going into the second test match, you're looking at positive, but you also got to remember that it hasn't been easy for either side.
And maybe they can use smaller hitters and smaller fans then. Calm it down a little more. The pitch that's next to the one we're playing on. 5 days gap now if this finishes today.
Yeah, you having a chat with the think tank, the Pakistani think tank, maybe suggest that to them.
I don't know, I can suggest, I don't know if they're going to listen. Ball turning away now with the off spinner.
But would you change your winning formula?
No, why change anything or fix anything that's not broken? The result is coming your way. That's, I guess, is the eventual thing. 1-1-1 for 6. Four on the first day, 19, record 19 on the second. 13 already here in the second session on day 3. Wickets galore. Would you go with a similar surface against another team which has a stronger spin bowling attack? Or play spin well? Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, Super Asia.
Wait. ठीक है. और. नहीं मारेंगे.
And nicely played. The sweep shot, that'll run away. Yes, to the fence, but that was nicely controlled. First real poor delivery from Arar down the leg side.
Yeah, just making it easy. He's gone down the leg side. Scoring hasn't stopped. It's still 100 runs a session through and through. Even yesterday 333, today 102 in the first.
You happy with that or not?
I'm totally happy with everything I'm watching.
Just from the back of the comm box, there's a slight mention that the game isn't over yet. West Indies still in this. 136 runs required, but it only takes a partnership. Although we're jumping forward, thinking about the next test. Athanaze is 50 not out, and he's looked pretty secure. If Sinclair can just stitch up another, say, 30-40 runs, might just put the pressure back on Pakistan. 115 for 6. Athanaze working on his watch so that his timing is perfect, and it has been. Reverse sweep, the sweep, lovely footwork to go with it.
Oh yes, buddy.
Yes, Saj, beautiful Saj.
A brilliant reverse sweep. He found a way, he found his timing. He still looks pretty secure out there, as secure as you can be on a turning track. The turns maybe missing off, huge appeal as usual. Sajid Khan will want to review. Rizwan is suggesting that maybe it's outside off. Khan Masood asking if he hit it, no. Yep, sense prevails, maybe just missing off stump.
Spin हो जाएगा. हाँ ऐसे spin दिखा रहा है.
Umpiring has been good.
Allah.
That turning ball got things right here, both of them.
ये अच्छा हुआ है, ये अच्छा हुआ है, ये
अब ये गया.
Yeah, they'll be missing everything.
The umpiring's been very good.
Spin ज़्यादा हो रहा है यहाँ पे.
Able to be
They end the spin
spot the close calls.
No कोई issue गलत. इमे.
And also the decision making on such a surface where there's close infielders, the ball's turning.
ऊपर आ जाओ.
It's quite a job.
You're ready. Only 7 steps is my run-up.
Catch it was the call. Saud Shakil just couldn't get there in time. Takes it on the bounce. Didn't quite control that sweep as he would have liked.
यहाँ से ले जाएगा, ये ले जाएगा.
The top edge almost carried. It's been a couple of times that the ball hasn't carried to Saud Shakil. Yeah, he's a competitor. I don't know what the conversation is about. Maybe he just got in his way.
Oh no!
Oh yes, 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 yes.
वो बॉल पकड़ दे जो थ्रो हुआ.
Pakistan, no, they've got a little fight on their hands. This partnership's 22. They're rallying out the West Indies. Last couple of partnerships. That'll go away. That's a beautifully played reverse sweep yet again. The control good, the placement even better.
Yeah, with that boundary, 121 for 6 West Indies.
It's the lower order yet again fighting back. 41 Athanaze Imlek. This partnership 26. Athanaze has looked in supreme control throughout. And this is his go-to shot, the reverse sweep. Slightly in the air, but the placement was perfect. And he's hit it extremely well.
Yes, good ball.
Just look at this, 130. You want that to come down to double figures, and then you look at the batting to come. The first innings, you had Seals with runs, and Warrican, who's had an absolutely brilliant match. 10 for 31 not out in the first innings. Maybe it's his game, maybe a 37 not out to win the game. What a game that would be.
More runs here. At least a couple. Yeah, both of them been out there for, what, 10.1 overs. Not just the survival for that long time. It's also the score that's moving along. 28 runs between them, 18 of those are 27 from Athanaze, and he's 55 of 64. So it's not just about offering a dead bat or spending time out there. They're scoring runs. That is a catch and a half. That is some catch. That was traveling, and his dive got everything right. The timing, everything on it. It's probably one of the best catches in the match. Salman Ali Agha pulls out a blinder to break this partnership.
Nothing much that Sinclair could do. There was turn and bounce and steep bounce. He goes back. He's almost hit the shoulder of the bat. Salman Ali Agha, he's superb at slip. Yeah, even for his standard, that is superb. Goes diving away to his right, plucks it. Sinclair can't believe it. He's out for 10. West Indies now 123 for 7.
फ्लॉपी इतनी मुश्किल से दौड़ रहा है तू ऐसे दौड़ने फ्लॉपी उतार पकड़ के दौड़
$123 for 7. Kudakesh Moti now the new batter in. Didn't have much of a say with the ball. Time for him to now shine with the bat and give a hand to Athanaze out there, who's looking good. Still 128 away. West Indies, Pakistan 3 wickets. Once again, Salman Agha takes that catch, and Abrar gets back-to-back wickets, wrapping the over up to 123 for 8.
Yeah, 2 and 2 for Abrar. This one, the googly, not picked, the outside edge, and a simpler, much simpler catch for Salman Ali Agha. Abrar is making sure Pakistan in complete ascendancy. Moti out without scoring. West Indies 123 for 8.
Kumel Warrican. Magic with the ball, 7 wickets in that second innings, and 31 with the bat in the first innings. He's here because Moti, his very first ball, got a googly and a catch to first slip. New batter in, new partner in the commentary box.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Sikandar. Pakistan on the verge of a test win in this 2-test match series. Sajid looking for another test fifer. Make it 10 in the game. Yeah, good catch. Really good catch. Just waited for it and waited for it. Not a lot you could do, really.
Give it. Sajid with a fifer. Two full, umpire waited for a while and then gave it in the favour of the bowler there.
To the umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Check the feet, fair delivery, bunt on first place. Yeah. I'll go to Ultra Edge, confirm no bat. Going through, keep going. Yep, it's pad first. Yeah, just come back, yeah. Pad first. Through, and a clear gap between the bat and ball. So we go to ball tracking when ready. Okay, original decision's out. Impact in line, hitting the wickets. Back to Richard on field. I get you to stick the original decision. Signal now. Thank you.
Fourth fifer for Sajid Ali in Test match cricket. 5 for 50 in this one. What a Test match he's having. And he gets rid of Athenes, whose standoff comes to an end. Played well, looked good. 55 to his name. The West Indies 123 for 9 now. One wicket to go. Seals comes out to bat to join his partner Warrican. 123 for 9. Sajid is getting his 4th Test match fifer. Seals has bowled so well in the Test match now. Out there to join his partner.
Big man again. Boom boom sixes. Boom boom.
Oh yes.
Again, just went outside. Look how his head is just slightly outside the line of the ball. Because he's been trying to play for a bit of spin, this one just runs on with the arm, and it's really good from him. 10 wickets in the game for Sajid. He's been excellent.
End of the over, 123 for 9.
this pitch, yeah? Sorry. You love this pitch. You love this pitch, yeah?
Abrar is on a hat-trick. The 2 wickets in that previous over. What a catch that was. Salman Agha, and then first ball to Moti. A googly, an easier catch for Salman. Now will be a first hat-trick for a spinner in Pakistan if he gets it. 1 wicket to win, 1 wicket for Abrar to be that first bowler at home. Lots of men around the bat. Warrican on strike. Oh, almost made it possible. A wild swing of the bat, and that's how he likes it.
I think the bounce saves Warrican. Googly out of the back of the hand. Watch the spin, watch the bounce. Good take from Rizwan. So close for a hat-trick for Abrar.
Almost made its way through to the stumps.
Because he gets so many revolutions on the ball, he's putting so much spin on the ball then turns back towards the stumps.
Yeah! That's it. It's a wrap-up. Pakistan win the test match. They're beating the West Indies in this opening test match by 127 runs. Will make that the 3rd consecutive win at home after beating England twice. Multan seems to be the favourite for Pakistan, and so does spin. It's been a test match that has belonged to the spinners from either side, and Pakistan wrapping up West Indies in that second innings for 123.
West Indies fought hard. Credit to Pakistan. Go back to that first innings of 230, and that partnership between Saud Shakil and Mohammad Rizwan, 141, was the reason why Pakistan found themselves in a good position. 4 wickets for Abrar in the second innings, 5 wickets for Sajid, makes it 10 in the game, and a wicket for Noman. Work for West Indies to do. They've got probably about 5 days off now to regroup and get ready for the test match, second test match here in Multan. And he can't wait for that second test match to start. Saturday is the next test match coming. That's the 25th. And Pakistan will try and win this series 2-0.
Well, have a look at that. The famous Sajid Khan celebration being attempted by Rizwan and Babar. And why not? He's been their star in the past couple of test matches here at home. And once again, he proves that he's been the right choice in the 11. Don't forget Noman, who's bowled well in the second innings, his partner Abrar. A test match that has gone to the spinners. Don't forget Warrican got 7. There's been a test out there for the batters from either side.
Warrican can be proud of his achievements. Athanase in that second innings as well with another half-century. Not an easy wicket for any team to come and play on. Ball spinning from over number 1 of the test match, and we expect the second test match wicket to play very similarly. But a comprehensive performance finished off by Abrar. Reverse sweep, inside edge that went on and hit the off stump. Delight for Abrar. Wickets finishing with 4 for 27. And delight for Shah Masood and his Pakistan team.
Yeah, important for Abrar as well when the limelight was all taken by Noman and Sajid in the test matches at home. So another spinner comes and gets amongst the wickets and seals the deal. Yeah, he's got the wrong foot in the wrong hand, Rizwan. Now he's got it right. Good test match for the umpires. Tested them as well, and they've been good. 10 for Sajid in the test match. It's amazing how the spinners have complemented each other, kept that pressure on for both the ends. Didn't allow the batters to breathe at all. So Multan, it is the happy hunting ground for the spinners, and will do so probably in that second test match to come in about 5 days or so. Happy captain, got a 50 and marshalled his men well.
It was always going to be a big ask, trying to chase down 251, and they tried to get off to a positive start. They lost wickets, and it was only really Athenaeus with that half century. Imlak played well for his 14, but it was just too much for them. They couldn't get partnerships together, and that was what they needed. Similar to what Pakistan did in that first innings, that big partnership of 141, which proved to be the best in the test match. 41 was the highest in this second innings of West Indies between Athenaeus and Imlak.
It was only 3 that were required. Sajid got 5 for 50, Abrar 4 for 27, Noman gets 1 for 42, and guess what? There's only 1 over bowled by Khurram Shahzad, and the least number of overs bowled by a fast bowler from Pakistan in a test match ever.
Have a look, Brathwaite tried to be aggressive. Eventually all he did was pick out deep mid-wicket delight. But Sajid tried to really take the initiative to Pakistan. Kati tried a sweep, and all he did was get a little bit of glove and bat onto it. It lobbed up. Simple catch for Rizwan, he won't drop them. Just again pushed out towards the offside. Hodge didn't cover his stumps. Good delivery. Watch the sharp turn, the drift and the spin. And the wicket from Sajid proved to be difficult. Ran down and completely missed. Kyle Louis. See the turn there, pitching round about middle and off, hitting the top of leg. Man with his only wicket in the innings, 1 for 42 he ended up with. Greaves tried to go with that square sweep, missed it. Good decision on field again. Not an easy game to officiate. And these sort of wickets, absolute beauty from Abrar. Imlak couldn't really do a lot. Drift and spin and bounce. Again, drift and spin. It's an excellent catch from Salman Ali Agha. The shoulder of the bat. Acrobatic catch at first slip. It wasn't a hat-trick. To this delivery. Moti was just pushed at the googly. Good catch again. Past the keeper, stayed low. Athenaeus, who played well for his 4th test half century, just played down the wrong line. This one of Fuller again. We talked about spinners bowled that full, and it was finished off by Abrar. Chopped on by Warrican, who has had a good game with bat and ball. 10 wickets for the West Indies spinner and runs in the first innings, but it's Pakistan who win this opening test match by 127 runs.
First Test match summary: Pakistan winning the toss, posting 230 all out with a partnership between Saud and Rizwan. That was probably the only talked about partnership or performance with the bat in the game. West Indies 137. And to reply to that, Pakistan posting 157 in their second innings, 7 wickets for Warrican in that. West Indies 123 all out. Athanaze got 55, which just wasn't enough. Pakistan winning by 127. Time for a short break. We'll come back to you with the post-match presentation.
Welcome back to the Vigotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Test Series between Pakistan and West Indies, and the conclusion of the first Test match. Take you back to day one, just a couple of days ago. We lost the first session. Pakistan, who won the toss and decided to have a bat first, and got themselves into a little bit of trouble early on. Seals was excellent with the new ball, took 3 wickets, bowled beautifully. Moti got the wicket of Shah Masood. And then it was all down to the spinners of Warrican, who bowled well. And Sinclair, 230 all out, and that partnership of 141 between Saud Shakil and Mohammad Rizwan was the pick that got Pakistan into a very good position on a turning track. 230 in Test cricket, probably not the biggest total you'll see. Seals was excellent, 3 for 27, bowled well with control and discipline and swing. Couple of wickets for Sinclair, and Warrican was the pick of the bowling with 3 for 69 from his 20.5 overs. In reply, Ian Bishop, it was always going to be a tough ask on this sort of pitch for the West Indies.
Absolutely. Brathwaite struggled in both innings of the Test match. Mikhail Louis did something different first time compared to second time, but generally the degree of turn, the skill of Pakistan spinners was just too much for the West Indies batting lineup.
And once again, they have done at Multan for a couple of Test matches now. Sajid and Noman were the pick of the bowling. Just one over from the Seema Quram. Sajid took the new ball, 4 for 65. And Noman with his 5 for 39. And Abrar with a wicket. They bowled well and put the West Indies under pressure early on in that first innings. Conceded quite a big deficit. And in reply, well, they came out positively, Pakistan. They had to. They wanted to make sure that they batted West Indies out of the Test match. And it was Shah Masood with a half century. Eventually was run out, but played really well, as did the man on debut, Herrera, with his 29. 27 from Cameron, but you could see how difficult it was because Pakistan struggled with the spin, struggled to put big partnerships together. It was down to the spin of Warrican with 7, Ian Bishop. What a beautiful way, and what a way he bowled throughout the Test match.
Happy for him, because he would have been under pressure as one of the primary spinners on a surface like this. Moti sort of paled in comparison, so the control that Warrican showed, his ability to stay patient and to get the ball to deviate, varying his pace sort of improved according to the conditions. He adapted quite nicely throughout the Test match, and 10 wickets in the Test match speaks volumes for him.
And also was involved in a couple of runouts as well. And in reply, they were set 251 to win. You could see that they came out with a plan to try and be aggressive, try to rotate the strike. Never going to be easy. They got off to an okay start, and then it was only really Athenaeus and perhaps Imlak with the one partnership that got the West Indies over that 100 mark. That they were bowled out eventually for 123. Pakistan won by 127. But these spinners, Ian Bishop, against any Test team on this surface would be a challenge.
You lick your lips if you're a spinner in performing your art. Sajid, I thought, was very good. 5 wickets in the second innings, the top 4 in the first innings.
So that is the match summary of this opening Test match in the Vigo Tel Mobile presents Allied Bank Test Series, and it is important for Pakistan right at the bottom. Pakistan win this opening Test match by 127 runs. Right, let's go down to Bazid Khan with the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony after the first Test match at Multan. Pakistan winning the Test match by 127 runs. Lots of high-quality spin bowling, high-quality cricket. Now, let me introduce our presentation ceremony guests. We've got Mr. Aleem Sarwardar, national selector, former elite umpire. Everybody knows that from the PCB. Mr. Mohammad Mukarram Khan, manager security, Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Shafiq Ahmed, Group Head Commercial and Retail Banking Group, Allied Bank. Mr. Sajid Ali, Authorized Dealer of Inverex Solar Energy. Now to the awards. Mr. Mohammad Mukarram Khan will present the Master Blaster of the match, Vigotel new 26 mobile phone, to Mohammad Rizwan. Mohammad Rizwan, please, for his 71, included 9 fours. It was a fabulous partnership with Saud Shakil. Now, Mr. Sajid Ali will now present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match cash award of 100,000 to Saud Shakil. Saud Shakil with his 84 in the first innings, lots of rotation of strike and also 6 boundaries, and that partnership in the end proving vital. And now I'll invite Mr. Aleem Sarwardar, who will present the Kingdom Valley Outstanding Performance of the Match cash award 100,000 to Jumail Warrican. He got 10 for 101, also got 31 in the first innings. What a test match that he's had. Now I'd request Mr. Shafiq Ahmed to present Allied Bank Player of the Match trophy and cash award of rupees 300,000 to Sajid Khan. Sajid Khan with match figures of 9 for 115. And again, a performance to remember at Multan. साजिद आ जाएं। साजिद फिर से मुल्तान में इतनी ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस, पिच अच्छी लगी आपको?
हाँ, बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। बिल्कुल पिच बड़ी अच्छी लगी। जब से ये सेटअप आया हुआ है इन सब क्रेडिट जाता है आकिब भाई और जितनी भी इसकी मैनेजमेंट है। स्पेशल मैन ऑफ द मैच अगर देखा जाए मैच में तो वो रिजी भाई और सऊद भाई है, और जब दूसरी इनिंग्स में देखा जाए तो वो शानी भाई है एज अ कैप्टन जो उसने इनिंग्स के लिए। हाँ, मैं मैन ऑफ द मैच हूँ, लेकिन क्रेडिट सारी टीम को जाता है कि जिस तरह फर्स्ट इनिंग्स में अबरार ने आउट किया और नूमी भाई ने आउट किया, और फिर अबरार में इसमें फिर जब से पार्टनरशिप लगी और अबरार ने फिर आके आउट किया और फिर मुझे 5 आउट करने को मिले, तो सारी टीम मिल के खेल रही है और बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है।
ये बताएं कि जब इतना ज़्यादा टर्न हो रहा होता है तो आप अपनी लाइन और लेंथ चेंज करते हैं उसके मुताबिक, जिस तरह आपने बॉलिंग की ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर काफ़ी बॉलिंग की और काफ़ी फुल बॉलिंग की?
जी, देखा जाए तो इस विकेट पे थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा टर्न मिल रहा है और थोड़ा सा बाउंस भी इस विकेट में था, तो दैट्स वाई फिर मानी भाई से बात हुई जो हमारा स्पिनिंग कोच है, उनसे बात हुई जो फर्स्ट इनिंग में मैंने 4 आउट की और फिर मुझसे थोड़े से रन्स लीक हुए, तो सेकंड इनिंग में मैंने वो चीज़ थोड़ी सी पेस स्लो की और उस वजह से रन्स भी नहीं पड़े और आउट भी मिले।
और जब नुमान आपके साथ बॉलिंग करते हैं तो आपकी पार्टनरशिप ऐसे लगती है कि अंडरस्टैंडिंग बहुत अच्छी है, लेकिन कोई आप इंफॉर्मेशन भी शेयर करते हैं नुमान से कि इस टाइम तेज़ बॉलिंग करनी है या इस टाइम किस किस्म की बॉलिंग करनी है, आप दो आपस में डिस्कस करते हैं?
जी बिल्कुल, नूमी भाई ज़्यादा डिस्कस करते हैं कि मोस्ट एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर है, वही ज़्यादा डिस्कस करते हैं किस विकेट पे किस तरह की बॉलिंग करनी है और किस तरह की चीज़ें लेके जानी है, लेकिन इंसान है, इंसान से थोड़ी सी बहुत गलती होती रहती है और यही हमारा चलता रहता है कि यार हमने इस दूसरे इनिंग्स में हमारा सिर्फ प्लान यही था बाहर से कप्तान ने भी और अंदर भी कि हमने इस दफ़ा रन नहीं देने, चाहे वो जिस तरह भी खेले रन नहीं देने तो विकेट खुद मिल जाएगी, और वही प्लान तो उसमें अल्लाह ने इज़्ज़त दी।
बैटिंग में रन्स नहीं हुए, बैटिंग की हम लोग फॉरवर्ड कर रहे थे कि आप बैटिंग में रन्स करें क्योंकि बहुत एंटरटेनिंग होती है।
जी मैं बैटिंग मैंने सारी क्रिकेट नीचे जो लेवल है वो सारी एज अ बैट्समैन के लिए और बड़ा अच्छा लगा, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली हिट करने के लिए गया इन साउट आउट के लिए इस विकेट पे नहीं बननी चाहिए थी, वो सिचुएशन भी नहीं थी क्योंकि प्रॉपर बैट्समैन खड़ा था, वो मेरी गलती थी, लेकिन इंशाल्लाह वेरी सून इंशाल्लाह देखेंगे बड़े नहीं।
चले, थैंक यू वेरी मच, वेरी वेल डन,
थैंक यू।
That was Sajid Khan, and now I'd like to call upon the West Indian captain Craig Brathwaite. Craig, it's been a tough test match, but the conditions, very alien conditions to most of your players with the ball turning so much.
Well, yeah, I would say that. I mean, from day one, pretty much it was spinning. I think we let ourselves down, especially bowling in the first innings. I think we didn't bring 40 batsmen as we should, and I think we allowed them 56 runs too much in the first innings for sure.
I don't think the mic's working. In terms of going forward for the second test match, a lot of positives in the way that Warrican bowled Athens in the second innings. So the test match is just 3-4 days away. Do you feel that you're better prepared if you get a surface like this?
Well, yeah, I think we could take a lot from how Warrican bowled. I think he bowled the slowest on the pitch, and you see that offered a lot of purchase, a lot of bounce. So as spinners, we could look at that. The pace he bowled, and he was very consistently bringing the batsman forward. I think that was very, very important. I think in the first innings, we allowed them to score too many runs on the back foot. And batting away, we saw how Alec played. He was obviously very versatile. He swept the ball both sides. We can learn from it a lot, and we just got to be brave. It's gone. The defeat is gone. We got one more test, and we got to believe in ourselves.
Yeah, as a batting unit, you had different plans in the second innings. If you get a pitch that's sort of turning like that, will you then obviously play it a similar way like you did in the second innings?
I think it's important to be positive on these type of pitches, looking to score always. You still got to trust your defense a number of moments as well. But I think you have that mindset of looking to score an intent. I mean, you saw how Alec Anthony did it. Pretty much made 50 off 50 balls, and we just got to believe, man. I think we see from day one it was spinning, and I think once we could bring it together, both bowling ways and batting ways, we could come out on top in the second test.
Just a word on Jayden Seals, the way that he bowled, so impressive. Just watching him time and time again hit a length and get shape off the surface, get seam movement.
Jayden will be a legend for sure. I mean, I can see him getting 300 test wickets, no doubt. One of the best I've ever seen a West Indian pacer bowler in the subcontinent, and it's been phenomenal to watch. And I mean, he's a star. He's a star. Simple as that.
Thank you very much, and good luck for the second test match, which starts here at Multan. Probably a similar sort of pitch. Anyway, thanks for the entertainment. And now I'd like to call Shan Masood, Pakistan's captain, a very happy Pakistan captain. Shan, was it exactly the pitch that Pakistan asked for? Ball one, ball starts to turn.
As long as we get 20 wickets and we're able to put some good performances in the test match, we will be happy. The spinners came into play again, and I thought they were clinical, and obviously it also helped with us adding in some quality with Abrar as well. I think he bowled really well too with Sajid and Noman.
We'll get to the spinners in a moment, but how important was that first innings partnership, Saud, Shakil and Rizwan, and the way that they went about things playing spin?
I think it's very important. Again, we also didn't expect, we were quite surprised that in this weather, would it spin from ball one? It's not going to be as hot as England, as the England series. So that was always a question. We were under the pump. We lost 4 wickets through some quality seam bowling, which obviously surprised us and took us back. But that partnership, and the credit goes to the batting unit, the batting coach, because I think a day before the game we sat down together and we talked about that once 2 guys get in, you have to go big, and Saud and Rizzi did that exactly.
How satisfying do you rate this win? Is there anything, if I'm nitpicking, anything that you would like to improve? Because it was clinical, it was difficult to bat. You got runs in the second innings.
A lot of things. I think if we want to be one of the best sides in the world, there's a lot of things. I thought that, again, it's hard batting out there, but once with that big partnership, we weren't able to fold anything small around it. So I think that's a huge lesson. For us to add runs for the last wickets, as a bowling unit, West Indies added all 70 runs for the last 2 wickets. Again, that's something we really need to work on. And then, again, we were 202 for 3. With the lead, and we folded for 250. So I think there's a lot of improvement that needs to be done. I think when you win, it's easy to just get on the high, happy ride and be satisfied with it, but you're never satisfied. I think there's a lot of work to be done, and if we want to master these conditions, we must be the side that scores the most runs and obviously picks the 20 wickets more economically and more consistently.
Thank you very much. On today, you can enjoy, you can have that happy moment. Anyway, that's it from the post-match presentation from down here.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Sajid. Bazid, I should say. That is the end of the first Vigo Tel Mobile Presents Allied Bank Test Series. The second one is coming your way not too long now, although the players have got an extra couple of days off. It's 5 days' time, Saturday the 25th, and we go live at 9:20 local time. It's a win for Pakistan. Hope you've enjoyed it, and see you in 5 days.
To get to his half centuries, 950 in Test match cricket.
It's a well compiled 50 by Mohammad Rizwan.
He has 5.
That's going to be given as well, surely is given.
The captain brings up his 50.
Something on it. Yeah. Just a bit of an extra bounce, trying to cut that. Pakistan lose another, and Warrican gets 5 now. He's done that so many times in the test match, and yet we see it. Oh, that is a catch and a half. That is some catch. Yeah! That's it. It's a wrap up. Pakistan win the test match. They're beating the West Indies in this opening test match by 127 runs.
Welcome to the Wigotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Pakistan versus West Indies Test Series 2025. From the Multan Cricket Stadium, we've wrapped up with the first test match between the two sides. Have a quick look at the match summary here. Pakistan won the toss, posted 230. West Indies bundled out for 137 in a session. Pakistan then got 157 more and increased their lead. West Indies managed 123 last time around, and Pakistan wrapping this up with a 127-run margin. Hello and welcome to the pitchside studio. What a win this has been. What a match this has been for the spinners, especially and from either side. And Pakistan winning this one by 127 runs and also getting a win, third consecutive win at home. My guest to my left, Amir Sohail, and Pakistan's happy captain, Shan Masood. We'll start with you, Shan. All the boxes ticked that you must have decided, worked on the table before the start of the series. How satisfied are you?
A lot of things ticked, but you also have to look at things that we could do better as a team. But I think the big things that really pleased us was that we talked about as a batting unit. Once two guys get in, make sure the partnership's big. So for Rizwan and Saud to have the biggest partnership of the game, I think that set us in a really good position. And then for the spinners, once you take control of a spell, make sure that you run through the team. And Sajid and Noman did that in the first innings. And what was also very refreshing was that we played a third spinner in Abrar, and he had a big role to play in the second innings. So I think in those sense, a lot of boxes tick, but still a lot of improvements needed.
When you look at that track, you've almost given the spinners a loaded gun, but then you've put your batters in a test. And I'm sure you were out there, you got a 50 in that second innings. Apart from that partnership that was between Saud and Rizwan, you feel that there's more to be done?
I think so, because when you have a big partnership, there should be pockets of small partnerships around it. I think in these conditions, you still need to get, if you're batting first, you still need to get something around 300. And then in the second innings, you also, I thought we were 50 short in terms of the total that would have made us comfortable. So we lost wickets in clusters. We were 202 ahead for 3, and we lost the next 7 wickets for 47 runs. So like I said, a lot of improvements needed. But then another good thing was that young Huraira came into the second innings. We had a good opening partnership, and that sort of eased the nerves a bit and put us ahead in the game.
Okay, Shan, I've got a couple of questions for you. How hard it was for you batters to adapt from South African services to the Pakistani conditions? And the second question I want to ask is, what are your plans for the Pakistani fast bowlers?
Number one, I think I'm personally satisfied with how the batsmen have been. I think if we look at home conditions and what we've tried against Bangladesh, we tried to go the seamers route. Against England, we switched to completely spin, and then here we went with spin again when we went to South Africa and Australia. Those were challenging surfaces with challenging oppositions as well. So as a batting unit, the good thing is nobody's bothered about personal numbers or personal milestones. We just want to get enough runs on the board so when we get those 20 wickets, we're in match-winning positions. So I think the batsmen are sort of shifting and adjusting very well. It's not easy coming from South Africa and then 5 days later, 10 days later, you're playing the next test match. Look, I think for any good test roster, it's never about 15 players. In the World Test Championship, which is 2 years long, you need a roster of 25 players, and that's when the seamers come into play as well. So there will be places where the seamers are required, and if you look at all the best fast bowlers in the world, they play Test cricket, they've got great numbers in the Test cricket, and we like our best fast bowlers to play Test cricket and help us get those 20 wickets as well, so they're well within the plans.
I'll take this question a little forward. When you look at this is the first time in the history of Pakistan Test cricket that a fast bowler's bowled just 1 over. Will that push you to have a different 11, maybe get an extra batter if you're really looking not to use a fast bowler?
We can look at a lot of things. We had Amir Jamal in the last series. So he provided us with that option of batting, and he did have some valuable contributions. I think he scored a 50 in the first test here and then a 40 in the second test against England over here. So those are things we can look at. Maybe also add another spinner or an all-rounder that can bowl spin. So there are a lot of things to look at, but again, look, for us, it's more important. If you want to do well in the World Test Championship, you have to start with home advantage. You have to win your series at home. You have to get maximum points at home. And for us, we need a blueprint. And at the moment, this looks like something which can get us there in the next cycle.
All right, Sean, job well done. Congratulations to you and your team.
Well done.
And we'll see you soon in about 5 days.
Thank you.
Okay, time for us to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have Amir Suhail, of course, with us, and Ian Bishop will join us. Welcome back once again to the pitchside studio. This is what has happened in the first test match here in Multan, wrapped up in 2.5 days. Pakistan won by 127 runs, with Sajid getting 5 for 50 in this second outing. Athena's got 55. The fight was on, but runs were too many to get. Okay, we've discussed things with Shan Masood, the captain of Pakistan. Pretty happy how the bowlers have performed. Says maybe we can look into what the 11 could be like in that second game. We'll talk about that. Ian Bishop has joined us in the studios. Bish, when you look at the performance overall, the West Indies, you mentioned earlier there are positives that they can take from here. Warrican and then Athena's, how he performed. Just this quick one from your side, how the West Indies approached in that second innings with that bat, taking that attacking options against Sajid. How did you find that?
Well, they had to try something a little bit different, because the criticism of this team at home from a batting perspective is that they don't move things along. They are in the process still of trying to work out what's our best game, what's the middle ground. So they were a little bit timid in the views of many back home. So on this pitch, which is a challenge to both teams, they had to try to do something differently. So you saw the sweeps, reverse sweeps coming out. They tried to be a little bit more positive. So I still think it's a learning curve in these extreme conditions of each player understanding what suits me in such tough conditions. It was just too much for them.
Bish, I want to ask you, you were a proud West Indian cricketer. West Indies cricket was pride of cricket fraternity when it comes to their performances and all that. What failed West Indies cricket? Who is responsible for not forging past with the future? Yes, it's easy to criticize the players, but they are the product, aren't they?
Yeah, look, it's a matter of how much time we have, to be quite honest with you. There are many areas administratively, structurally, economically as well. We talk a little bit about two-tier cricket or two divisions of Test match cricket, for example. If that happens, how do the teams in the second tier finance themselves with the importance of playing against the top 3 nations in the world? So economically, we're challenged in the Caribbean. I think a few decades back, the structures weren't upgraded to produce the type of cricketers that we want to see. So those are a couple of things that need to be rectified, and I know there is the effort being made to do that, but then you're hampered by the economics, and now you've got T20 cricket, which has been drawing a lot of our more experienced players, Amir. So it's a deeper conversation than that, but in a nutshell, for as much time as we have, those are one or two of the issues.
Are you hopeful?
I'm always hopeful. Once there's life, once there's tomorrow and the sun comes up, I'm hopeful. And one of the reasons I said it to you, and you said it to me, the little kids that we send to India on those batting camps, spin batting camps, and what we had with spin bowling camps, I have a little bit of hope that there can be some rekindling, maybe not of that glory time, but certainly an improvement.
Hope, keeping our fingers crossed.
Okay, now we spoke about how the attacking option was taken against Sajid. He got 9 wickets in the Test match. Amir, when you look at him, the West Indies batters were gauging what the surface is like in that first innings, but second innings, how Sajid reacted to the attacking.
See, what I really liked about this spell of bowling, you know, he realized very quickly the West Indian batters, they have come out with a different approach, so he adjusted accordingly. When he gauged that the batters are actually taking the guard off stump, he moved his line further away and also shortened the length to be able to get that gap between bat and pad. You know, he's a very exciting cricketer.
Yeah, it's just been amazing for Pakistan with the ball in the last 3 Test matches, at least at home. He wasn't part of that squad that went to South Africa, but this surface is tailor-made for him and Noman, and today Abrar, who got 4 wickets. The team enjoyed his celebration, and why not? They got a big win again at home. We look at the positives that the West Indies take. Warrican cannot be forgotten. It seems like a player who plays with a lot of freedom and a very quick learner from that first inning bowling to that second inning, how he improvised.
He's teachable. He's a student of the game, and you know, you have to be really happy for him and the things that he was able to accomplish, because another one of the criticisms at home is that he's too slow through the air. He bowls from wide of the crease at the right-handed batters a lot of the time, but he's a thinker. And on reflection, what he did by out-bowling Gudakish Moti in the 2 Test match series in the Caribbean last year, middle of last year, I think a lot of people will look back on it now, having seen this performance, and say that was really an upward learning curve for him. So for him to adjust with his, I'll tell a little tale out of school here. When I approached him before the game, this is how clever he is and how adaptable. I said, Jamel, what sort of pace will you look to be bowling on this surface? As we see it here, it'll be spinning a lot. He said, I think, you know, I might have to bowl quickly because it'll rag. And then he got into the game, maybe went at a quicker pace, and then recognized, hey, I've got to change up here. And right in the heat of the battle, he was able to adapt and adjust his pace, and I give him full credit for what he's been able to do, not only with the ball, but in the field and with the bat.
There's one thing which I noticed. In the first innings, he was not employing that arm delivery. You know, he bowled slow. But in the second innings, the moment he started to bowl those arm deliveries, he was a different kind of a bowler. Hard to deal with, hard to understand which ball is coming to you. And by turning the ball, he kept on creating doubts in the batter's mind. And then every 2 overs, he bowled that arm delivery, and he was rewarded for that thinking.
All right. Now, Now we come to the point where we are looking at the second test match, and my question would be to both of you, Pakistan and West Indies, would you like to see any changes? Now we spoke with Shan that would you like to add an extra batter when you're not using your seamer at all? So in that squad, Pakistan, would you like to get someone into that 11 and leave somebody out, maybe Khurram Shahzad?
See, there is only one option for the Pakistani captain, but judging by his mindset, he completely relies on Sajid and Numan. And yes, Abrar actually came in handy for him in this test match. I think there is a room for batting all-rounder in your lineup. You cannot think of adding another spinner in your lineup because it'll be confusing for the captain how to use them, because in this test match, he never used Salman Ali Agha, who picks up wickets for Pakistan.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Abrar is lucky because they never used Zayed Mahmood against England. The two spinners did the job. Now, when it comes to the West Indies, at the start of the match, I spoke with Bish and said, are you happy with this bowling unit? Would you get another seamer? Now, unlike Khurram Shahzad, you can't touch Seals for sure. But is there any change that you'd like to bring in?
Well, it all depends on the mindset of Gurukesh Moti, really, because you've got Kemar Roach, who was unwell for this game, and the ball swung a little bit. Surprisingly, it did a lot through the test match for Jayden Seals, much more than I thought would be applicable. So I don't know yet, unless you speak to Gurukesh Moti and find out what's his mindset, where is his head at with his bowling, because a couple of wickets only on this test match surface here would disappoint him. So can you consider someone like a Kemar Roach, depending on what that surface looks like? I don't think it'll be too much different from what we've had here. So that's the only consideration I would make. There's a kid called Amir Jango, left-handed batter who's on the outside, but I don't know how you can slip him in at the expense of anyone else.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure. We watched this test match for 2.5 or a little more than that. In this test match, it's been a good test match. It's been a spinner's test match. Now we're looking ahead to the next one, the second test. And that'll be Vigotel Mobile presents Allied Bank Test Match Series between Pakistan and West Indies for the year 2025. And we will be joining you on Saturday, 25th of January. The coverage starts at 8:55 a.m. local time from the Multan Cricket Stadium. So don't forget to join us there. And as of now, Pakistan lead this series 2-1. Thank you so much for joining us here at the Pitchside Studio. And in about 5 days, we'll see you right here with more action. Take care of yourself and have a good evening.
Shot that came in, wasn't expecting that. Batter to get to his half centuries, 950 in Test match cricket.
It's a well-compiled 50 by Mohammad Rizwan.
Surely is given. The captain brings up his 50. In the air, gone. What a start. What a start for West Indies.
Oh, he's got something on it. Yeah. Just a bit of an extra bounce, trying to cut that. Pakistan lose another, and Warrican gets 5 now. He's done that so many times in the test match, and yet we see it. Oh, that is a catch and a half. That is some catch. Yeah! That's it. It's a wrap-up. Pakistan win the test match. They're beating the West Indies in this opening test match by 127 runs.